Alrighty. It's Saturday. No, I almost did it again. It's Friday night. Been a long week. What can you do? Hopefully everybody's had a good one. All you folks in the South, hopefully you're staying warm as you can. So, going to start this off by saying hi, as usual. For those of you that are seeing this new layout for the first time, we premiered it during the members live stream Wednesday, kind of to debug it, make sure it was working okay. This is what B has been spending her free time on for the last month, is this new screen layout. It's got a lot more information for everybody. It's got live subscriber count up in the right-hand corner. It's got sold out on the top. It's got the schedule of when our live streams are, and then down at the bottom, it's showing slides of what's on JBCOINSINC, the website, and we just saw the scroll change. It's going back and forth. It does that. And then it's got everything, pretty much everything you need. So anyway, I'm going to start saying hi to everybody. Old Bell, welcome. Lori Weaver Deal, a member, welcome. Ricky Corleone, a member, welcome. Jason Sikora, a member, welcome. Bill Cheslick, a member, welcome. Mini Monkey Gaming, welcome. Linda Wallace, welcome. Tom Barton, a member, welcome. Patty Ferguson, welcome. GNP, a member, welcome. Catmanduism, welcome. JCDC, a member, welcome. Seaweave, a member, welcome. Josh Helton, welcome. South End Al, a member, welcome. BA, a member, welcome. AOC Coin Kids, a member, welcome. Bassman, a member, welcome. Jennifer Bell, a member, welcome. Elf Notorious, welcome. Scotty Hall, welcome. M Catalyst, welcome. MJ Atkinson, a member, welcome. Shimpy, welcome. Mark King, welcome. Michael Mason, a member, welcome. Carla with Bully Pup, a member, welcome. Deborah Eubank, welcome. Elf Notorious, welcome. Lynette Barta, welcome. David L., welcome. Tamara Bull, welcome. KCB, welcome. Multi Haystack, a member, welcome. D.A. Smith, welcome. Metal Dragon, welcome. KJ, welcome. Sheena Cheek, welcome. Jonathan Campechano, a member, welcome. RM1 USN, a member, welcome. Mojo Jojo, welcome. Jedi Jim, a member, welcome. Rebecca W., welcome. Woolen Shed, a member, welcome. Aaliyah, a member, welcome. Robert Henry, Diamond member, welcome. Waiting to see who gets there first. From Diamond to our logo. Taylor Foster, welcome. Lionel Martinez, welcome. Michael Ellis, a member, welcome. Senla Investments, welcome. Joe Layton, a Diamond member, welcome. Kelly, a welcome. Dobbs, a member, welcome. Carrie Strom, a member, welcome. It jumped. Come on. Come on. Where to go? How did it jump? There we go. I think I'm back to the right spot. DC Bingo, welcome. W. Warford, a member, welcome. Mark King, welcome. Lynette Barta, welcome. Danyan, a member, welcome. Tiny Numismatics, a diamond member, welcome. And Laura Lala and Zoe. David Keeler, welcome. Kelly M, welcome, and thank you. You worked very hard on this. It blew me away when she showed it to me. MDB, welcome. NC Prospectors, welcome. Kelly M, welcome. Holly Armstrong, welcome. Lucky Duck, a member, welcome. Donna Helton, a member, welcome. Big Slim 316, a member, welcome. Real Ruler, welcome. Firecat 1968, welcome. Jamie Imeo, welcome. Imeo, I'm not sure. Papa Frank Guido, Ciao La Familia, welcome. Bassman, a member, welcome. CJ Double M, welcome. Ruler, that number could be fairly close. Yeah, I was trying to do the math in my head the other night, and it was like, no, couldn't be that much. Catfish Arg, hola amigo, hola familia de Tejas. Another diamond member. Silverleaf, welcome. Terry H, a member, welcome. And it jumped again. Tom Reed, a member, welcome. Edgar Chulo, welcome. Charles Wendling, a member, welcome. Taylor Foster, welcome. Ashley Magaha, welcome. Stackboy, welcome. Deanne Work, welcome. Lionel Martinez, welcome. Brad Carney, welcome. Silver Dude, welcome. Carly Welch, welcome. CJ Nick, a member, welcome. Kenneth Preston, welcome. Kathleen Widener, welcome. Mini Monkey Gaming, yeah, I called your name already. Southern Boy, a member, welcome. Woolen Shed, a member, welcome. Nicole Cruz, a member, welcome. Acoustic Guitar, welcome. Debbie Does Sales, welcome. Good to see you. It did jump. I didn't think it did, but it did. Chuck Freeberger, member, welcome. J.S. Hound, welcome. Denmo, welcome. Welcome, J.S. Hound. Hopefully you have a good time. Taylor B will get to the desk here in a second and start rounding up who's got what. We are oversold. I know that. So she's going to have to sort through that with you guys. Always unique by Jenna member. Bassman says 46 boxes in a row is the official count with silver this streak. DGO Coin Roll Hunt, welcome. Alan Watson, welcome. Kathy Walker, a member, welcome. It's so weird because when it jumps, I can't even see that it jumped. There we go. Greg Snedeker, welcome. Corey Small, a member, welcome. A Girl Who Loved Chickens, a member, welcome. Richard Chardonnay, a member, welcome. Just a long week, Woolenshed, so, and the weather here is really cold, so I don't know. Glenn Hanley, welcome. Fishing Tricks and Jigs, welcome. Jimmy the Greek, welcome. I think I caught up. Holy cow. The white rain. Yeah, there's about 5 feet stacked up by the fence and in the yard from blowing the snow over there. Danielle Duchesne, welcome. Brett Maxwell, welcome. Chad Brookman, welcome. Mrs. Chef Yoda to you, a member, welcome. That's a good one. Catherine Schmidt, a member, welcome. Glenn, we are sold out tonight. We have another live stream tomorrow night at 6 p.m. We have 6 boxes again for tomorrow, but B's got to kind of get with everybody here, see how much oversold we are and how many folks want to move that are oversold to tomorrow night. They get first pick, to move to tomorrow night, and then we go from there. Shay, a member, welcome. So we will get there. For those of you that are new, and like I said, this new screen layout is brand new. You can see there Duke Ellington. That's the Duke Ellington error quarter. So those are the types of things that when you go to the website, JBCOINSINC.com, you're seeing things that are on that website that scroll down there in the bottom. She's really incorporated a lot of cool stuff in here. Kendall Fountain, welcome. Brett Maxwell, welcome. If I missed anybody going through that whole list, I apologize. 157 folks, basically, that I tried to say hi to. A Got Change, welcome. VG, welcome. Zilla, welcome. Captain Wiz, welcome. So we have 5 full boxes tonight, right? Okay, so right now we have 5 full boxes and 1 mixed box, and we'll get into that here in a sec. Like I said, we are oversold, so right now B's setting up the boxes for tonight, and then she'll settle down at her desk and kind of get caught up with you guys. So I will continue with the intro. We got a lot of new names in here tonight, and few folks that haven't been here for a while, so some things may have changed. But for those of you that are new and you're wondering, JB Coins Inc., I'm not JB. I'm Jay. Jay's not my name. It's just an initial. B is my beautiful bride. That is the same with her. It's just her initial. And that's what we go by. Gypsy Wolves, a member, welcome. Brett, that is our current live subscriber count up in the upper right hand corner. So we're closing in on 200,000. So I'm Jay, she's B. I am the voice you hear on the videos. I am the voice and the hairy arm that you see in the live streams. B creates pretty much everything else. She writes all the scripts for the videos. She does all the research for the videos. She created this new OBS software format for our live streams. Got us off of the XSplit. Got us another camera set up. Just, I mean, can't say enough. She's just absolutely amazing, and she's my goddess. And I love her to death. So you'll hear me calling her sweetie. I'm the only one that gets to call her that. Everybody else calls her B, Mrs. B, that kind of thing. If you send an email, or you get roles, or you do something with the website or Facebook or anything else, you're basically talking to B, unless you address it to J. Okay, otherwise you're just basically talking to her. Boncy88, welcome. Let's see. Woolen Shed. Yeah, we actually jacked up the camera on the tripod and rotated it more. So instead of it being at an angle kind of like this and then turned back towards the coins, we were actually able to get the tripod further over, up, and then the camera more of a straight down shot at the box. So when I put the boxes on the table, you'll see it's almost a straight overhead shot. Can't get exactly straight overhead because, you know, the tripod legs hit the table, but we've got it leaning forward about as far as we dare without it, you know, risking tipping over. So yeah, it's a different view. Sarah O'Connor, welcome. Yeah, Chuck, been following that. A lot of my friends down there that I go way, way back with have been kind of letting me know how they're doing, where they're at, you know, that kind of stuff. From what I understand, some of them got water back, or they got power back, but they didn't get water back. I guess power, you at least get some heat, maybe, if you're in an area that most of the South, when I lived there, was electric heat. So if you're on propane, you should have been okay, I guess, as long as you didn't run out of propane. Robin Johnson, welcome. Brett Maxwell, welcome. Yeah, we are sold out for tonight. We are way oversold out for tonight. So please don't buy any more rolls or boxes tonight until B can settle things down a little bit. So what we do here, for those of you that are new, this is what we call the pull bag. Okay, this is the silver pull bag. So when people buy rolls, if you get 5 rolls, which is the minimum, you get 3 pulls from this little black bag that my sweetie made when we first started doing live streams. As you can see, she made it just so it would fit my big old hairy hand and I can't see what I'm actually pulling in the bottom of the bag. What's in the bottom of the bag are these wooden chips from Hobby Lobby. There's 190. The rest of these are 40s and blanks. There's an equal number of 40s and blanks. And so it's, you know, 50-50 on these, as even as we can make it, I guess. And even though there's only 190, we wind up giving away probably a dozen or more of these every live stream. So also, you can see the envelopes over here, the folks that bought full boxes. Everybody that buys a full box gets 25 pulls from the silver bag, and they get a guaranteed MS-70 Silver Eagle. The Silver Eagles are all different mint marks and years. They're all MS-70 though, but they're all obviously different values. So we put them in envelopes with numbers. So it's a random pick there. The boxes are also numbered, random pick there. And in the mixed box, which tonight we only have 1, that's people that have individual, you know, have rolls, anywhere from 5 or more rolls. They're in the mixed box. We hide 5 coins in each 5 rolls in each box that B covers with colors with a magic marker. So there's 3 black ones, which represent 40%ers. It looks something like that. 1 green one represents a Benji, looks something like that. And one red one represents a Walking Liberty, the best that we can find at any given time. Liberties are getting harder to find from time to time. So we grab one when we can. Sometimes we get a whole tube of AUs, and sometimes we get shiny ones, and sometimes we get patinaed ones. So we've got a little mix of both tonight, I think.
And because we have 5 mixed box and 5 full boxes, and the price is.
Ooh, show that now.
You don't have to.
Okay. So since we have 5 full boxes in the box battle tonight, every time when we increase from 3 boxes to 4 to 5, whatever, like we did New Year's Eve where we did 11, the bonus coin for the winner of the box battle tonight is one of B's peace dollars, which you can see it over there in the corner. It's glaring the camera, blinding the camera. Sean Bibler, member, welcome. So,
You bought?
think we're ready for the first giveaway. Not first sip of coffee. Coffee. Ariel Morales, welcome. Carlo Vargas, welcome.
No.
Mrs. Yukon Cornelius, a member, welcome. I think I've got everybody, but I'm not sure.
It is 100.
Newlands Canada with Bruce, a member, welcome.
You watch our video about Jay's new quest, that will be very helpful. It's our 2021.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So, this is the 100 giveaway, and these were courtesy of, refresh me, sweetie, Lori Weaver deal. Okay. So we got Tuskegee Airmen Quarters and 2021 D Denver Penny. You watched our quest video. This could count. PCGS quest. So, good luck, everybody. Susan Woodard, welcome. Mark Narducci, welcome.
184 comments.
$184 comments. Tag the Rhino, welcome. Shimpy, congrats to the winner of the amazing box. My oldest coin found is a 1912 V nickel. That's a good coin to find. So Shimpy is on the timer. Is Shimpy in the house? Vonnie, welcome. Jimmy Jeep, welcome. Bear Haney, welcome. Shimpy's here. Very cool. Congratulations. Got very beautiful quarter, and you got the 2021 Denver. Way to go. All righty. So we ready for the first box, sweetheart?
Yes.
Okie doke.
Find out who first box belongs to. Okay.
Okay, so the first box is Tom Barton. We have a choice between 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. Shimpy, you're very welcome. Number 5. All righty. Bill Driscoll, a member, welcome. Okie dokie, baby. Alrighty, so we already did the giveaway for 100, so I just start tearing into these things. So, what? I'll adjust when I open the box. Yeah, thanks. So, like I said, every box we do has 5 marked rolls in it, but in a full box, it's sealed from the Armored Car Company. So the coins that we would normally guarantee in a mixed box with marked rolls, we have to put in an envelope and give them to the owner of the box in advance, because everything in the box that's collectible or of value is theirs, including the 5 marked rolls, which are 67 BU, 40%er, 58 D BU Benji. Really nice lines down here at the bottom. I want to check that one. 68 DBU 40, 69 DBU 40, and a 1939D AUBU Walking Liberty. Another beautiful coin. So, said hi to him already. Leonard McGowan, welcome. So we break the seal. Whoopsie. Okay. So we got a nice clean edge to work with. Put this in here, see how we're set up on the screen. Yeah, that looks about right. Can come down with these a little bit more so we have room for anything we find in the box. Oh man, I hope everybody's ready for this. You think you see silver? Don't know. We'll find out. So, good luck, Tom. Oh, this one? I don't know. It's hard to tell. It's got some black patina to it. So it's kind of hard to tell what that coin actually is. We'll find out when we get to it. So good luck, everybody. Let's go, let's go. Got 3 shinies in the middle here. Oopsie. First 2 bicentennials that are not good enough. This one's a 77, which is a nice coin. And again, if you've been watching our videos, you know why you want to check the 77. Yeah, we're not just searching for silver. We're searching for anything that's collectible, that's desirable. Foreign coins, commemorative coins, gold coins, NIFCs, and also what I refer to as specimen coins, which are coins that look like they just came out of a mint roll. That the condition is that nice, regardless of what year they are, but especially if they're a year that is known to have errors and varieties. One of our members last week said they found almost a dozen DDO, DDR in the coins that we set aside over here. So, further proof, we do not check all this stuff before we send it out. B wants to know how the volume is tonight. Does it sound good? Is it too loud, too soft? Looks like its sound is good. 67.40% silver. First one. Yeah, Corey, that's the one thing that we picked up for the night is that the clink is a little softer. Yeah, I don't know about y'all. Today was one of those days here that I don't think I got to see TV. Here's a 71 in nice shape. I don't think I got to see TV or hear radio or anything other than, you know, basically checking stuff on my phone to keep up with the news. The 72 looks interesting. I'm not sure what to make of it. It looks like it's got nice luster and flow lines on it. It does also look like it could have some smudges or dirt on it. Can't really tell. So when in doubt, we give it out. Therefore, that one goes out. That's got to be Zoe. Yeah, Ruler, that's very true. I guess it's not really the news that I want to see. It's more things related to precious metal markets, and which I have on my phone. 74, not quite. And just like investment stuff, that kind of thing. The rest of the propaganda that's on TV or news specifically, don't really care. Been around long enough to know that what they tell us is not exactly what happened. I've literally sat in community meetings and sat next to the newspaper editor where I used to live before I met B. And I was very involved in the community and community activist, I guess, before the other person stole that title. But I would literally sit in county board meetings and zoning board meetings and school board meetings and all kinds of things like that. 71, beauty. And literally the owner of the newspaper would be sitting next to me, and I'd get up and make a comment or ask a question, and I'd sit down and he'd say, man, that was a really good question. He'd write some notes down. And, you know, the meeting would go 3 or 4 hours. The next day the paper would come out and I'd read the newspaper article that he wrote about the meeting. And most of the time I wasn't there. When I was there, I said something completely different than what I said. Those were the days before, you know, iPhones and cell cams. I don't know if they would have allowed them anyway back then, but so anyway, like I say, firsthand knowledge that I know that you can't trust what the news people tell you. And if anyone has any doubt of whether or not that's a true statement, regardless of where you stand, because politics we don't talk about on this channel, and we don't talk about, we don't cuss, and we treat each other with respect. But there's a famous quote by a gentleman by the name of Mark Twain. Mark Twain said, never fight a man who buys ink by the barrel, because you can lose. So back in his day, it was an issue and he knew about it. Cotton Pickers RF4Cs, welcome. Gorilla Glue Works. Yes and no. It depends on where it's applied, I guess. I guess it should have been applied. Never mind. So I did see a great one today. It said, things have changed a lot in the last 50 years. A car manual 50 years ago came with instructions on how to adjust the valve timing. Car manuals now give you warnings not to burn yourself. It's like, all right. It's just, I thought it was funny as heck, man. I was working on cars back then. 2013 Nifsy. Who dat? Could that be? I don't know. I think we got twins, but we'll find out. A 66, 40% silver. 3 coins to the right. 68, 40% silver. Not bad, not bad. We got 3 so far. Did you see how dark those were, though? They, you know, if you're hunting by the edges, you live and die by the edges, and sometimes the edges can really fool you, especially if you're going too fast. 71. And if you ignore the shiny edges, you're leaving a lot of money on the table. Don's Coins and Collectibles, welcome. That's true, Jedi. And so was Ben Franklin and several of the founding fathers, which is how they kind of won the propaganda war back then. The hearts and minds of the future revolutionaries. It's pretty much what the founding fathers were doing. Bonsi, yes, we do buy all these boxes at the bank. These coins that go in the tray, go back to the bank. The bank counts them up, hands us cash, you know, dollar bill. And then we leave that bank, go to the other bank that we get these from, and swap them back for boxes of coin. Kind of like recycling, you know? So whatever doesn't go over there goes in here, goes back to the bank, and winds up in here. Whoa. Yeah, Mark, that's very true. Either on the coffee table or in the outhouse. So we got some shiny ones here. No. Ah, shoot. 95 and got a crimper kiss.
Watching 166 likes.
200 watching, 166 likes. Okay. $95. Don's Coins and Collectibles, welcome. Vonda in Wonderland, welcome. Vonda, that's understandable. If you don't have a list to go by, I mean, even if, as long as I've been doing coins, which, and B, the two of us combined is like 100 years of coin collecting. I don't go through a box without having one of our lists on the table, because, you know, especially with my memory getting not as good as it used to be, there's no way that I can remember all of these that we have found and put in our lists. Some of our lists are 7-8 pages long, so it helps you. And we've got some videos that show how to lay out the coins on the table by year and mint mark. And then you get the list out and go to town. And it makes going through them a lot more efficient. Roadrunner, welcome. A lot less tiring, too. Yeah, our goal every live stream is to have 3 mixed boxes and 3 full boxes. But, you know, like tonight, 78. Beautiful, nice gold tone to it. We have nights where people go nuts and buy a bunch of boxes, and people are not buying rolls quite as fast, and the boxes sell faster. And it's just how it works out. Sometimes it goes the other way. We've had nights where it was 5 open boxes. And yeah, it's not up to us. It's, you know, we would love to have 3 and 3 every time and be sold out before we start. But Sorry, honey. It depends on who buys what when, because we go in the order that people send money and tell us what they want. So, and then as we run out of product, that changes things. So, from what B's telling me, if I had the stamina to do a marathon tonight, I could probably do another 3 or 4 boxes tonight from what we're oversold. So I don't know. Lurking for silver, welcome. Owl Collectibles, Woodchucks, Billy, welcome, a member. Yeah, I see that.
That's a good topic.
So Mark Narducci, where do you live that you guys don't have a coin shop anymore? What area? Daniel Schrader, welcome. Watertown, New York. So is there anyone like within an hour drive of there? 74, nice shape. By Fort Drum and no coin dealers? Wow. I'm shocked. So there's a pretty good sized population there, right? '96 in pretty shape. Sounds like he was a pretty good guy. Right now, you know, even dealers that we really do a lot of business with and feel a great deal of respect for and with, they're basically passing through the premium that silver companies are putting on them. So, and in the areas where they can cut us a break, they cut us a break. Hour or so to Syracuse, Oswego. Wintertime, a crapshoot as far as the drive. Yeah, but it sounds like if there's a military base there and you got that much population in the area, it kept him alive all those years, supporting him. You know, I would think that that's a business opportunity for somebody. Jenny Thompson, welcome. I mean, I know there's the whole argument of brick and mortar businesses, internet-based businesses, but unless you have the money to compete with somebody like an AppMex or JM Bullion, which they don't, you know, they're trying to get into collectible coins. Their prices are way too high in collectible coins. Local coin shop, if the owner's cool, pretty much can't be beat. But the owner of the coin shop and the folks that work there have to be worth dealing with. Honest people, friendly, helpful, you know, that kind of thing. So I think that when it comes to coin shops, there's still a demand for a desire for that physical presence of being around the coins. Plus, not to mention, I recently saw somebody that said, if you're going to go to the coin shop, make sure you only take what you're prepared to spend with you. If it's $200, $300, $50, that way, and leave your credit cards at home, which is really a smart thing. If you know, because everybody, including us, that goes into a coin shop winds up spending more than what they planned on spending when they go in, because it is a major impulse buy. It's eye candy everywhere. 85 in nice shape. So if you're on a budget, that's not a bad way to do it, you know. Mick Hammer, welcome. Another nice 71. Pretty nice 72. Whoa, down to the last 20. Yep, Seaweave, that's what the deal is, you know. If I walk in and they got a lot of really, really nice stuff, I'm coming up, bro. K Titus, welcome. And I never use the credit cards. Never, ever, ever. Too easy to get in trouble. And it's nobody's business what we buy. Cash money. Nathan, welcome. Wow, that's a fooler. 67, 40%. Silva, number 4. Did not notice that edge. Didn't look like anything was in here. And that thing was shiny. Just the edge was dirty. $72 in nice shape. I want to say that the fairgrounds, Charleston area, Latson Fairgrounds, that's where they have all the gun and knife shows. Those are worth going to. There are people there selling coins. You just have to be careful, you know, make sure it's an actual coin dealer, not a gun dealer trying to sell coins. Although occasionally you'll find one of those that has, you know, some bargains basically, but just know what you should be spending on something if you're looking at a coin dealer's booth. I mean, a gun dealer's booth, and he's selling coins, because a lot of times they're marked way too high and they won't negotiate because they think they got something that's worth a lot more money than what it really is. But at Latson, there's usually 1 or 2 coin dealers at the gun shows. Less competition than at the coin shows. The Latson coin show, I have not checked, but usually I want to say the spring one is right about this time of year, February or March, at the Latson Fairgrounds. Colorado Coins, welcome. And that's usually a pretty good show. So the shows in South Carolina, I think, are starting to open up again. 91 in nice shape. And I'm sure in other areas too. Bicentennial in nice shape. The Latson show was 2 weeks ago. Very cool. Thanks, GNP. Thought you were in here, but I wasn't sure. Yeah, because they do it in February and like October, right? They don't do one in the summer because it's too hot, hurricanes, things like that. Jack Moof. Not sure how you say that. Carmen Toledo, welcome. Saludos, Puerto Rico, welcome. Queen of Coins, a member, welcome. Yeah, if they've got them all open down there, there's coin shows in Latson. There's gun shows in Latson like once a month. And like I said, there's usually at least one good coin dealer in there. Then the coin show at Latson is, like I say, February and October or something like that. And then they have coin shows at, I think there's a coin show at Myrtle Beach. There's a coin show in Florence. There's a coin show. There's a couple coin shows up near Asheville, I think. That's actually North Carolina, but it's not very far from Spartanburg, which is South Carolina. Columbia, I can't remember. That's the capital of South Carolina. I don't remember if they have any coin shows in Columbia, but I remember going to Florence quite a bit. And just lots and lots of coin shows down there, you know? Sharon Thompson, a member, welcome. First time I saw that little picture in the lower right-hand corner with the little gray things, I didn't know what they were. And then I realized those are the bees rainbow envelopes from the website. Jenny Thompson, welcome. Hardcore, you ate something nasty? You're okay. Swellen Chapman, welcome. Or Chapin. Yeah, Nathan, we haven't seen you in a while. Don't go out tonight, 'cause you're bound to take your life. There's a bad moon on the right.
We're gonna have 200 bucks giveaway
2005, Nissy.
with the end of the box.
Gonna have the 200 like giveaway with the end of the box, like we always do.
We post it for the next box. Not in the box.
Okay. So B's gonna post the list for the mixed box so people can let her know. Because obviously, if you're not listed in that and you didn't buy a full box, then you didn't make it in. It's easier to do that than list, answer every single person because we're that oversold. But the people that bought tonight that didn't get in have first crack at, tomorrow night. We get transferred to tomorrow night and do that. Mark Money Tech, welcome. So, well, and there can be. It depends on the numbers and the condition of the bills, obviously. Usually, if you've got sequentials, they're usually a new issue. So, there's a lot of different factors in there. If they're 4 sequential $100 notes, if they are a new series, or if they are a rare series, you know, from one of the Federal Reserves that didn't print a lot, or if any of them, as Scott says, if any of them have a fancy serial number. Real shiny one. Let's see. No, 95. No. I was going back and forth on that one, but ultimately, no, his face was scuffed up enough. When I went over to this light, I was able to see it. That to me looks like a torch job, but I will ask the boss.
That was ugly. Okay. No.
Nope, it's fake.
Fake.
Yeah. This is a torch job. So we get questions every once in a while. How do you know? Well, first clue is this is really dark and kind of sooty looking.
That is dark also.
And you look on the back, and in that same area, it's burnt. So somebody tried to heat it with a torch to make it change colors, and they overheated it. Those are kind of obvious. $2017A. Yeah, the number doesn't sound like anything special. $71 in beautiful shape. And that's it. Okie dokie. So the official count for Tom is 4 silvers from the rolls. Now Tom gets 25 pulls. He also has 19 over there. Good luck, Tom. Blank on a first pull. 40 on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. Blank on the fourth pull. Blank on number 5. Cheryl, welcome. Blank on number 6, even left-handed. Number 7 is a blank. No, 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 no. Eight is a blank. What the heck? Number 9's a blank. Coffee. Ten is a blank. Number 11's a 40. Number 12 is a 90. Oh, there's a drop one. 90% BU 64. Starland, welcome. Glastron, welcome. 40 on number 13. $40 on number 14. Number 15, another 90. $16 is a 40. $17 is a 40. $18 is a 40. $19 is a 40. $20 is a 90. Holy cow. 21's a blank. 40 on 22. $40 on number 23. Blank on number 24. $40 on number 25. So, Tom, first shot at the Eagles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. Thank you. Number 2. Yeah. Nice. 2020 first strike. PCGS MS70. Good stuff. Then 58 BU Benji. 39D AU Walker. You got 3 BU 90 Kennedys. So that is 6. Take 4 from the 40 stack. That's 10. 15. 20. And 4 from the rolls makes 24 silvers. And you got 19 over here that are Nifsies, Bicentennials, and various specimen coins. Yeah. Let's see. Come on, get off my finger. Whoa. There we go. Tom has 4 for the box battle and a pretty good stack of stuff there.
Box is like a 4 box.
Yeah.
Like I mentioned, I'm gonna try to do it for the 3rd box, just so people know who is in it. Okay.
Okay. So the next box is a full box, but B is going to post the box after that, which is the mix box, just so people know who's in it.
And we'll be right back.
Be right back after I wash my hands. We'll do the end of the box giveaway. We'll do the 200 like giveaway and a prayer, I guess. All right, everybody back? Are we back?
Back.
Okay, there we go. All right. So we've got the 200 giveaway. We have the end of box giveaway. And we're also going to do a prayer. But we're going to do that after the giveaways, right?
Yes.
Okay. So the Tuskegee Airman quarter and the Morgan copper, is that the 200 likes?
Yes.
Okay. This Tuskegee Airman is so cool. So is the Morgan copper. So
The Morgan copper is from Robert Buckles,
Robert Buckles
and from Lori is
and Lori. Yep.
fresh. Everybody, only 30 seconds.
Good luck, everybody. Refresh. Make sure you don't have any lags. Only 30 seconds. Wow, North Carolina Prospectors, you got 2 boxes of Tuskegee quarters from the bank. New issue? That's awesome. David Patrick, the oldest coin I found is an 1887, is what it looks like. Good answer. Very cool. BLC Scott, welcome. There's the 30 seconds on the timer. David Patrick.
Michael back, hello.
Michael Beck, hello. David Patrick, 5 seconds left.
And
Next, time's up. Next up, good luck. Carly Welch. I found a 1919 wheat penny one time. That's a good answer, Carly. Carly Welch. Are you still here? Stephanie, welcome. Greg Welch, welcome. Crypto Dread, welcome.
Marianne.
Yeah, Crypto, she's been working very hard. Carly Welch, Marianne, a member, welcome. Gypsy Wolves, $1 in super chat. Thank you very much. Leanne, welcome.
Thank you. And next.
Time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry, Carly. Excuse me.
Too late, Carly, I think.
Sorry, Carly. We already picked the next person. 30 seconds goes by quick. Tom's Coins and Adventures. I don't really do coin roll hunting, but I found an 1896 Indian head penny from a wheat penny roll. If you do that, then you're doing coin roll hunting. Tom's Coins and Adventures, welcome. I mean, good luck. You're up. You're on the timer. All that good stuff. Yeah, I know that one was a close one. Yosemite's, welcome. Tom's Coins and Adventures, 10 seconds. Yeah, I haven't seen him yet, Paul, either. So we came up with the next on Tom.
No. We're
Yeah.
trying next one.
No, Tom's not here.
Yes.
Yeah. So time's up. Next up, good luck.
That's number 4, by the way.
Hmm?
That's number 4. Okay. That's the 4.
Number 4.
Yeah.
MLS 1936 penny with green fingerprint. Other than that, it has no scratches and a 37 Buffalo nickel. Good answer. MLS, you are on the timer.
And I was here.
MLS is here.
Awesome.
Cool.
So,
You win the Tuskegee quarter and the Morgan copper.
okay. I'm going to quickly switch so you can show the.
Okay. Gonna quickly switch screens here so I can show you the giveaway for the end of the box.
2 beautiful copies, and I'm switching back.
Excuse me. 2 beautiful coppers. 2 ounces of very nice copper. And then she's switching back to the giveaway screen. Denmo. Wow, all the coins are epic. 1896 Indian head penny and metal detecting found a hammered Spanish silver real 1500s. Very cool. That's cool.
That's cool. And then was here.
Denmo's here. Congrats. 2 chunks of copper. Alrighty. So now I have to switch screens here. When I do this, I can't see the chat. So I'm going to read an email here that we got about 40 minutes ago from Old Bell. It says, "Hey, J and B, my wife and I tested positive for COVID yesterday. My wife is doing better, but I'm not doing that great. I've had a fever for 9 days. Please pray for us in the stream. Thank you, and God bless you all in the JB family. Old Bell." So 30 seconds, like we always do, silent prayer to each in your own way. Believe what you believe for Old Bell and his wife to recover. Amen. Thank you, everybody. Alrighty. So, next full box is Seaweave. And Seaweave has a choice between 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6.
Can you
Yeah. One.
put it on the box?
I can see the numbers on the box.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3, 4, and 6. I'm reading them. Number 4, paws crossed. Oh. Yeah. Okay, so first thing we got to do, pop off the envelope, take out the 5 we can't hide in there. $67 BU 40, $68 BU 40, $69 BU 40, $63 BU Benji. Another one with some really strong bell lines and the lettering. And a 1940 AU BU, the gold toning there. Beautiful feather detail on the back. Lori, yes, the 1970 Kennedy to $half are silver. They're 40 percenters. 65 through 70 are 40 percenters. And after that, there are some off error or off metal errors that were 40s, that were 90s, all that kind of stuff. You watch the videos, you'll see that stuff. Night, Paul. Thanks for coming. Hopefully everything's okay. Okay, so seaweave. Time to get this party started here. I swear one of these days when I remember, I'm going to put this in the car and get the rubber edge for it. Maybe tomorrow. Okay. Good luck, seaweave. Uh-oh. Looks like we might have twins again. Green 67 with like a wood grain look running across that thing. That's a very interesting finish on that coin. 67, 40% silver. And 4 coins over. 1968. Rusty looking. 40% silver. I don't see any more in there.
The boxes with silver. I just lost them.
Bee's getting excited because we're getting close to 60 boxes, she says, with silver. Very pretty 71. crimper. I know most of you that are on here are, I'm pretty sure, are younger than me. I just had the thought because somebody made the comment about, I think Scotty was saying, you know, go online and check to see if environmental damage, what your coin looks like. And the thought hit me, what would coin collecting and coin roll hunting have been like to me at 8 or 10 years old if I had access to that kind of information when I was still going through another 71, when I was still going through my uncle's change, pulling out all the Indian head pennies and the Mercury dimes and the Buffalo nickels and all the silver coins, you know, because they had me doing that in like 1967, 68, 69, somewhere in there. Imagine if I had access to all the information we have now back then when there was so much silver and so many of those coins. I mean, that was 50 some years ago, you know? Yeah, Tom, I know there's some folks here that are older than me, so you know, for those folks, I'm sure it's the same thing. You know, I don't know that as I've ever really thought of it that, gee, I wish I had all this technology available. You know, way back when there were magazines available. Certainly, they weren't very thick. You know, they were pretty much only talking about Indian head pennies and stuff like that, you know. So the hobby's really grown and evolved and changed in the last 50 years a lot. And yeah, exactly, Scotty. If we had this available when we were budding collectors, it would have been incredible. So the generation that are growing up with this, the kids that are growing up with this, I envy them in that they have access to that knowledge at such a young age. Another nice 71. And there is still silver, as we have seen, there is still silver out there. It's just, there was a ton of silver. It was still in circulation, you know, until I was 6 or 7. And I'm telling you, when my uncles would bring their change home, there was a ton of silver in there, you know, and they were pulling it out. They were smart enough, having gone through the Great Depression, to pull it out and shove it in a shoebox in a closet, you know. But man, if, you know, even though it would have been cheap money back then, it would have been so cool to know exactly what coins to look for. And, you know, gee, what's an 1864 L Indian head penny? Like you see in one of the pictures on B's screen, 99 in nice shape. Or my mom, who worked in banks for 40 years as a bank teller, and she showed me $500 bills. She showed me $1,000 bills when I'd visit the bank, you know. Why the heck didn't she bring home a box of coins, you know, from the bank, you know, one a year? Why didn't my uncle ask her to bring him a box of coins, you know, every year of each denomination or whatever, you know, especially the silver ones, another 92 that's beautiful. You know, it's just, it's the woulda, coulda, shouldas. That's, you know. Charles, very true. Very true. Yeah, it's funny, Corey, how my great grandma from the old country that had absolutely no formal education, one of the last things she told me as a lesson before she passed at 90 was pretty much what you just said. She said she used to say, I was before she got sick. So, you know, maybe I was 10, she was probably 88, something like that. And yeah, Leanne, I love that movie. And I have yet to make it up to that hotel, but my sweetie's been there and she loves it up there. So one of these summer days, we're going to make a road trip. Maybe do the around the lake thing. That's supposed to be a lot of fun. Another nice 71. But before I completely lose my train of thought, which is almost gone. Oh gosh. Yeah. What Corey said. And what my great grandma used to say, she said it a lot, you know. She, like I say, she was probably in her 80s. I know that I was younger than 12 because she passed when I was 12. I had cousins that were older than me that were around, and she said it to them too. But since I lived with her, she said it to me, I think, more often than the other kids because they were kind of, you know, they were teenagers or in their 20s. And she would say to me all the time, remember that I wasn't always this old and wrinkly. Once I was young like you, and someday you will be where I am. And when you're, you know, 6, 8, 10 years old, it's like, yeah, okay, whatever, you know. And then all of a sudden, you find yourself in your 60s, and you go, you know, my dad that I lost a couple years ago was in his, you know, mid to late 80s. That's only 25 years away, you know, so it starts to get a little spooky.
How about, speaking of the conquest?
Yes, no, real.
Speaking of the conquest,
That one's hard to tell, I think.
it is real, but it got some damage probably from.
Oh, does it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, I see.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so here's an example. This is a real one. You can see the deep blue here. This is when you see some of the Morgans and some of the other coins, like the Morgan that I bought B, it has this real deep royal blue, and then the pinks and the lavenders. But this one, something happened to it, and it got damage on the back. So we're pretty sure that this is a real one, and that it sustained damage.
PCGS conquest.
Speaking of PCGS CoinQuest,
Thanks about the idea of exchanging coins and helping each other.
we already actually had somebody here, and I didn't catch who it was. Somebody said that they already got 2 boxes of NC Prospectors already got 2 boxes of Tuskegee Airmen brand new issue.
Well, yeah,
But
so many times now. Before the conquest.
and somebody else said that they got a bunch of Denvers, but you know, not quarters. Denvers like we're looking for. So B's question is, how does everybody feel about trying to work out something so we can like swap, you know, rolls or buy rolls, whatever, because to help each other out on that. Be kind of cool to have a whole bunch of our folks sending in for registry sets, you know. Corey, yeah, that's how my great-grandparents were. There was nothing invented when they were alive. 66, 40% Silva.
Yay.
Not when they were alive in the old country. When they came to the States, that's when everything got invented.
Lori is saying she can help with 2021 Denver pennies.
Lori says she can help with 2021 Denver pennies. Cool. So should we like start a list or something? You think?
If anybody who is willing to help can send me an email if I want to keep the list.
Okay. B says if anybody that's willing to help, like Lori with the 2021 D pennies, or NC Prospectors with the quarters, that kind of thing. If you send me an email of what you've got access to, you know, what you've been able to find. I know when we lived down there near GMP, we got all kinds of brand new issue Philadelphia. That's why back then we had so many error videos about the Philadelphia coins that were coming out year after year after year. So she said anybody that's got stuff that they're willing to, you know, work on a swap or whatever, help out with those, the P and D on the penny, nickel, and dime for the 6 coins for the registry set. You know, if you send me an email, she'll keep a list of who's got what, and we'll figure it out. Yeah, Metal Dragon. I don't know if you're talking about the same thing, but yeah, I mean the 6 for the registry set, it would get graded through PCGS. Some of the other coins we've been getting lately, I mean, we still have W's on the table that we haven't sent in. We're so far behind the power curve on our own coin collection because of the time devoted to acquiring coins for the giveaways and the boxes, and you know, be creating the, while she's creating the daily videos and doing all the other stuff, creating this whole new format for the live streams, which is just, it still boggles my mind that, you know, I mean, if we hit 195, we could potentially see 195 while we're in a live stream. So that's very cool. Metal Dragon, that'd be cool. Jack, the new penny, the new 2020 pennies are cool. And there's a lot of us. I mean, I think we've got some 2020s. I don't know. I know I got some rolls of quarters, but the 2021 penny, nickel, dime. That's our target this year. There's no W quarters. You know, other than what we're doing with the $50, obviously, and the stuff that we're keeping an eye out on the mint, that kind of thing. And as always, you know, B and I are keeping an eye out for estate sales and auctions that, you know, like the one that we scored a few years back and spent way more than we should have. We couldn't afford it, really. but there were certain things in there that we wanted for ourselves, for our collection, but we had to buy the entire lot. So we had our dining room table covered in silver and mint sets and all kinds of stuff, prestige sets, you name it. And so once we got the items that we really wanted, that we intended to buy from the auction, B went and got what, the fair market price of each one of those things was and what we paid for them. And basically we decided we sold them for what we paid for each item plus the shipping cost. And that was it. And we sold them just for the family. We did, I don't remember. Did we do it we didn't do it as a live auction, right? We just put everything on the table and said, have at it. I don't think because we didn't make money on it, but there was thousands of dollars worth of silver and various coins on the table. We've done it a couple times, but 67 prestige set. I don't know that one exists, but I don't think we had one of those anyway. We had some SMS sets. So, I mean, this was several years ago. Oh, that's very cool, ruler. I didn't know that they had one back then, but that's very cool when they put in the history of what was popular at that time. I read a history book. Gosh, I want to say it was 3, 4, 5 years ago now. And it was, if I remember right, and I'm not sure if I remember right, I think it was about Thomas Jefferson. It was either Thomas Jefferson or George Washington. Let's put it that way. And it was written by, of all people, Glenn Beck, the talk show host. And don't really, don't fixate on his politics or what you think of him. The guy is a very prolific book writer and has been for 20 or 30 years. And he did a series of historical books. And what he did that I've never seen done in a book before or since, and I really, really thoroughly enjoyed this book. And it was written in such a way, 73, it's got some stains on it, but it's kind of got gunmetal blue on it. I'm not sure really what's going on with that, if that's another rainbow or not, but what was really cool was he wrote, instead of writing the full width of the page of the book, and having a standard margin, what he did was he wrote on like 2/3 of the page. At least that's how he had it printed, right? So he had the speech or the conversation that Thomas Jefferson, or Thomas Jefferson's letter that he wrote, or whatever, it might have been, word for word, okay, verbatim. in Jefferson's own words and hand on this side of the page. And then on this side of the page, he would take key phrases that were in there that, you know, the words don't mean the same thing now, 200 and some years later, as they did then. And what he did was this side was to put it in context. It was to put it in context of the times in which Jefferson lived and not in the times that we live. Nowadays, a lot of history books, they're trying to put stuff in the context of, you know, the way we live, and then looking backwards at them, you know, and it's a different perspective. When you do that, you're not really thinking about what they were, you know, living through, what they were going through, what it really meant to put your life and your land and your wealth on the line for the cause of independence back then. And it was really, really an amazing book to read, because you would read this left side and it would be in the language of Thomas Jefferson, the language of the day. And you would try and figure out if you could understand it. At least I did. And then you'd go over to this side, and it was really cool because he would say, okay, when he wrote this, not only does this word more closely translate to this word nowadays, but what was going on in his personal life or in his political life or in the country's political life at the time he wrote this, to put it into the context of what he was dealing with in the real world around him while he wrote that. It was so cool. It was so interesting because you had the history book and you had, you know, the documents of the day. It was like reading, an old Bible, you know, an old version of a Bible, and then, you know, having the context, or, you know, to me, that was fascinating. And I think it's the only one that he wrote like that. If he wrote more, I don't know about it. I'm not even sure if I have the copy anymore. I've got to go look in my bookcase for it. It's one of those books that I wouldn't mind reading again. I don't get to read as often as I used to. I used to love reading my whole life, and all of this stuff's kind of taken over. What I do read now is pretty much coin stuff. I don't get to read Clive Cussler or Stephen Kuntz or history books or any of that kind of stuff. I do get to talk to Stephen Kuntz on Facebook, though. Used to get to talk to Gresham, a lot of the authors. Don't really know how that came about, but somehow I wound up, you know, not just like a follower type thing, but actually a friend. So when Stephen Kuntz is traveling with his wife Deborah now, I get all kinds of, you know, photos of their house and the trip that they went on and all this kind of stuff. And of course, it's written just like his books. It's, you know, it's maybe not as wordy, but, you know, it's really cool because I've been reading his books for decades. So it's kind of, you know, I mean, I love history, you know, and I love people that are like that, because Stephen Kuntz is one of those guys that is just so down to earth. I mean, the guy is famous as heck. He's rich as heck. You know, he's writing all these books. Ken Farmer's another guy that comes to mind. Guy's a Vietnam vet, Purple Heart recipient, very decorated Vietnam vet, and came home. He's a good old boy from Texas, basically. Came home, he had those rugged good looks. He wound up being like the Marlboro Man, 71, in beautiful shape. He wound up in a lot of movies, westerns, commercials, all kinds of stuff. And then he started writing westerns. And he's written a bunch of westerns. And, you know, when my birthday rolls around, the guy sends me happy birthday. It's like, seriously? And he's old now. He's gray. He's not that young stud with the bare chest, you know, in some of the old pictures. But for a guy his age, he still is sharp as a tack. He's still writing books. He sent a note today that I got saying that he didn't realize in his advanced years, for all the books that he's written, which he's written dozens of them, they're all Westerns. And a lot of them, the characters are based on people he's met. But he said in this comment today, he's in Texas where there's no power and no heat and all that. And he said, I never realized how much I had become dependent on the internet when writing all my books. Even though my books are set 150 years ago in the Old West, how often I want to research something or research a character that I'm incorporating into my book, and became dependent on the internet to be able to just type in who that character was in real life and what their history was. And he said, for the last 3 days, I haven't been able to do that. So it's like, I don't know how he sent the message out, but he must have gone somewhere where they had internet. But, you know, it's really, that's the kind of stuff I enjoy. I mean, I enjoy everything. I enjoy all this stuff. Anything related to history, art, cars, airplanes, music, you guys know that. If you've been around long enough, you know that. But obviously, the number one interesting thing to me, you also know, is my beautiful bride. And, of course, the grandbabies. So, that little stinker of a 3-year-old granddaughter of ours that throws logic at the adults. But I want to go to Grandma's house and see all the snow. So buy the tickets. 71 in nice shape. Kay Roberts, I didn't realize that when he switched to the Jake Grafton stuff, that was the same time as audio tapes for the books. I mean, I knew audiobooks came out a long time ago when they were on cassette and stuff, but never really got into the audiobooks, I guess. Prefer to read them, you know, use my imagination. Bless you, sweetie. When the when the author writes a description of a character or a description of what's going on, I like when my mind kind of gets into that and tries to, and just kind of visualizes what's going on. Because that part of that for me is it gets my mind off of all the other stuff. I'm not worrying about work. I'm not worrying about the kids. I'm not worried about the daughter being in a combat zone or something like that. I'm deep into that book, and that's when that's when I really enjoy a book, is when I can't put the book down and I'm still reading it at 3:00 in the morning and I got to get up for work the next day. Those are great. 71, another one. I do, you're right. Agatha Christie on audio. Because what I listened to on the audio book things, was all in the 80s, was all the self-help tapes that came out. Les Brown, black guy, unbelievable, man. This guy was probably, in my mind, one of the best motivational speakers that I've ever heard in my life. He was a showman. When I saw him and I heard him speak the first time in person, he said flat out, I am going to marry, I am going to marry, gosh, I can't think of it now, but one of the ladies from Motown, Motown music type thing. And I'll be darned if 5-10 years later, he didn't wind up married to her. 66, 40%. Silva. We got 4 coin tie right now. We got 15 rolls to go, Seaweave. You can do it. You at the very least have a tie. You need one more to beat Tom and take the lead, and then 3 more boxes after you that get a shot. Zig Ziglar, yeah, I remember Zig Ziglar. I read one of his books and I listened to a couple of the tapes. That was what I would basically, you know, when I was driving around as a sales rep, that I had like Zig Ziglar and motivational tapes like that in my vehicle while I was driving around. Because if any of you have ever been a commission salesperson, you get a lot of no's, you get a lot of rude stuff. You got to have really thick skin, which is easier said than done. And sometimes you get the snot beat out of you in a day. And sometimes you pop those, you know, you have those tapes in the cassette player and you get back in the van and you start the car and you put your head on the dash, on the steering wheel, you know, because you just got your, you know what, handed to you. And then all of a sudden this dude comes on and says, okay, so whenever you get knocked down, pick yourself up and do this and that. And it's like, oh, yeah, no kidding, you know? And so I really enjoyed those. It doesn't seem like they have those as much nowadays. Maybe they do, but they're in a different format and I just haven't found them, but you know. So Seaweave, you've got 25 coins out there and a couple of rainbows already and 4 silvers for the tie, and we still got some rolls to go here. Come on, you got to stretch out this lead. Nothing against Tom, but you know, if you want to win this thing, you gotta pad your lead here. You gotta tie right now. You gotta take the lead and you gotta pad your lead. Positive thinking, right? Paul Orange is in the house. Paul, it would be really helpful. That night you were a little bit not in a good mood, I would say. And you left early, and we have coins for you, but you didn't bother to send us your mailing information and your real name. So it's kind of hard to send you what you want, and you won some really cool stuff. Everybody here got very excited for you. We had no mailing information. So please, Paul, send us your mailing information, your real name, to the email address so B can mail you what you won. Because when you see what you won, you might get blown away by it. It was, as I remember, it was very cool stuff. 72 in nice shape. Silver Springs, welcome. GNP, I'll top you on that one. Try being on your kid's school board in elementary school, of all things. 72 in nice shape. Back at the time when my kids went to an elementary school that only had 350 kids from kindergarten to 8th grade. And there were 2 teachers for every grade. That was it. So everybody knew everybody. All the parents were neighbors. They all knew each other. Very small community, right? And I got talked into being on the school board. And try being on a school board when parents come in and they want something for their kid's classroom. And everybody's supposed to get it, but they want their kids to get it first, and they have all these reasons. Empty box, you know. And then you get the teachers union coming in and they want something. And it's like, we only have 350 kids in the district. You know, it's like, what are you doing? That's when you learn how to dance and how to talk really well. That was 4 years that went by very quick. But I got to go on all my kids' field trips. So that was well worth the trade-off. At the time, I was the only dad on all the field trips. So a lot of moms. So all the girls went with the moms and the teachers, you know, to potty break, and all the little boys went with me. And oh man. Oh wow, GNP, you did that? Very cool. Yeah, that would be a little bit of pressure there. Johnny J from Portugal, welcome. Nice 72. Closing in on 30 coins over there. See, Weave, I can totally sympathize with that. Small town life is a blessing and a curse. But it sure beats the heck out of growing up in the inner city. I definitely liked it a lot better than when I was in elementary school in the city. And I was glad that my girls didn't have to worry about the things getting to school. They got on a school bus in front of the house and got dropped off at the door of the school and didn't have to worry about how to get to school without getting beat, shot, killed, whatever. 2006 Nifsy. Emile Boyer from Connecticut, welcome. Or Connecticut or Vermont? Connecticut, right? Glad you like the new look. B worked very, very hard on that. That was the secret project, you know, the Manhattan Project Dash 2.0 that B was working behind the scenes for over a month to get that thing just right. And she says she still got a couple surprises for us, so I'm looking forward to that too. Four rolls left. $2015 Nifsy, almost dropped it. So there you're at 30. Wow, Scotty, there were 7 of you. Holy cow. B and I are both only copies. When they made us, they broke the mold. Another nice 71. But I didn't spot any extra silvers, so we'll see what happens when we get through this roll here. Nope. So 4 and 4. We got a tie right now. So 25 pulls for sea leave. Good luck. $90 on the first pull. $40 on number 2. $40 on number 3. Blank number 4. Blank on number 5. Blank on number 6. Blank on number 7. Blank on number 8. Here we go again. $40 on number 9. $40 on number 10. $601st. Welcome. 40 on number 11. We're giving away a lot of silver. That's what we're doing. Everything on that table, except for that one, all of this, and one of those, and when I finish 25 of these, all goes to one person. Number 12 blank. Number 13 of 40. Number 14 of blank. Number 15 of blank. Number 16 of blank. Number 17 of blank. This is not going well. Not going the way it should. Come on, number 18. Ah, blank. Number 19's a 40. There we go. Fresh start. Number 20 is a 40. Number 21 is a 90. Glenn with now, welcome. Doing well. How are you? 24 is a 40. Somehow I feel like I'm off on the count because you guys are at 21. So that's 25 a blank if I'm in the right count is off. That's what I thought. Okay, so where am I supposed to be? Two more. Okay. Thank you, folks. Ah, blank on the first one. Blank on the second one. So that should have been 25. Mike Conklin, welcome. Okay, so we got 25. So, Seaweave, you have a choice between 1, 3, 4, 5, and 6 for your Silver Eagle. What's it going to be? Ernest Martinez, welcome. Number 6. Alrighty. (2017) early release MS-70 Silver Eagle. And then we've got 63 BU Benji, strong bell lines on the reverse. 1940 AU Walking Liberty, strong feather detail on the reverse. 2 90% 64 single year of issue BU Kennedys, so that's 5. 10 15, 17, and 4 from the rolls is 21. So 21 silvers. This one, the grain on this is bizarre. So 21 silvers and 31 coins over there. Two full. Well, we got 11 here, but I don't know how many other loose ones are in there. So, okay, thank you. Alrighty, so congrats, Seaweave.
You are still in.
Yep, you are still in the game here. RM Amaral Machado Avia Canario, a member, welcome. Yeah, 601st, they sure did. So that was the second box like that tonight. We have 5 boxes like that we call full boxes, which belong to one person. The next box we're going to put up belongs to 7 people. They have different quantities of rolls and pulls. And so a lot of folks are going to get a lot of stuff. Military Coinage member, welcome. Alrighty. Time to go wash my hands. Come back. Put the mix box on the table. And we're 2:45, so end the box giveaway and get into the box. Wyatt Royce, welcome.
So, you know,
So, 50 state quarter proof set, 2000. Massachusetts, Maryland, South Carolina, Virginia, and New Hampshire. Good luck, everybody. Bob Tiggs, welcome. Glenn Withnell, the oldest coin I've found so far is a 1912 penny. Good luck to everyone tonight. Glenn Withnell, you are on the timer. Well, you're almost on the timer anyway. There he is, Glenn Withnell. Welcome. Congratulations.
that was quick.
Yep. Seems like you got a little bit of lag before the timer starts. You know?
I don't, you do.
I do? Okay.
And mine starts right away.
Okay. So then it's that constant 8-second lag that I've got on mine. Right.
You even see the winner before you do.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie, as she says.
Good night, seaweed.
Night Sea Weave. Hope you like that box and the company. Thanks for coming as usual. We'll check the replay in the morning. Oh no. All right, so this box is started by Lori Weaver Deal. She's got 10 rolls. How many over? How many down? Whatever. John Ruck, welcome. Chevy 5-speed, welcome. Wyatt Royce, good night. Second row down, all the row. Okay, we can do that.
Becky, first time on the floor.
Becky Preston, first timer. Hello. Red marked roll. Good choice, Lori. $19.40 toned Walking Liberty.
JCDC is like,
For the red mark roll. JCDC, good night. Kathy M, welcome. Saw you earlier, but didn't get a chance to say hi. Sorry. What?
Coffee will be fine.
Yes, please. Thanks. 71. Mike Conklin, welcome. Ooh, sorry to hear that, Kathy. Mike Conklin, your first time as well? Enjoy. You may wind up like the rest of us, get addicted to this and become a regular. The only thing we ask here is no politics, no cursing. Other than that, we're pretty loosey-goosey on the chat. We talk about all kinds of different things. There's a lot of knowledge and talent in this group on a lot of different subjects. And the whole idea is to have fun. You know, when we do the videos are for the most part fairly serious and to the point, you know. Trying to help you guys improve your knowledge set, know what to look for, find the latest things to look for, that kind of stuff, tips and tricks. We do the live streams. We still do a little, you know, show and tell every once in a while when we find something that's different. And of course, when we find amazing, you know, coins like that 1850, it's like, what the heck? We just never know what we're going to find. So we try to have a great time, you know? A nice 71. Thank you, Paul. That's awesome. We can get that stuff out to you. You're seriously gonna like it, dude. It was a bummer that we you know, when we realized that you weren't here, because the stuff was really cool. We got, and you're not alone. We got a few folks that over the last few weeks have bought rolls, and we have, I think, 3 or 4 packages that we can't ship out that has some really nice stuff in it because we don't have a full mailing address. So we asked for them all night. The moderators asked for them all night. So, you know, what can you do? Hopefully you get your package, you open it up and go, whoa, I need to go hang out more often. And you're not obligated to buy anything hanging out here, by the way, either. That's to everybody, not just Paul. We do a lot of free giveaways, end of every box, every 100 likes, sometimes special occasions. Paul, you're very welcome. Crypto, I don't really know. B would know who she's missing. I don't know whether she wants to post those up on the screen or not. You know, we don't really want to embarrass anybody. It's we try every way we can to reach somebody if we have, you know, a way to do it, but sometimes all we have is PayPal. Sometimes PayPal doesn't even give us a name. Or they'll give us a name but no address, you know, and no email and, you know, stuff like that. So sometimes we just got to wait, like with Paul, where, you know, when they pop back up, hey, dude, we got goodies for you, you know. So close. Long, long time ago, I can still remember when the music used to make me cry. And I knew if I had my chance, I could make those people dance, and maybe they'd be happy for a while. February made me shiver with every paper I delivered. Bad news on the doorstep. Nice bicentennial with a good tone. I couldn't take one more step. I can't remember if I cried when I read about her with his widowed bride. But something touched me deep inside the day the music died. So, 5 good ones. We got the Walker that you nailed by picking that one. Let's see. So you got 6 pulls. 90 on the first pull. Blank on number 2. 601, you didn't like that? Joseph Sanchez, welcome. 3 is a blank. Robert Duty, Heavy Duty, welcome. Four is a blank. Yeah, Thomas, it's long enough. Put you to sleep. 40% on number 5. Yay. Blank on number 6. So 64, 90% BU single year of issue. 1940 Walker, nicely toned with beautiful detail on it. 67, 40% BU. So you got 3 silvers. You got 5 nice coins out here, including that toned bicentennial. Thank you very much, Lori. Hope you like that. Alrighty, Woolen Shed has 5 rolls. No marked rolls. Woolen Shed, our postal clerk said to tell you that he's filing a work comp hernia claim after picking up your box. All right, sweetie. Nice 72. Sweetie, did you get Paul's address? Yes, she said she got yours. So thank you, Paul. Huh? Sorry, sweetie, can't hear you. Ruh-oh. Ruh-oh, restroom. 59. Philadelphia, Benji. Silva. So that's a silver. That's not. One silver.
Nice.
Yep. It's nice Benji. Nice 78. I'm going to take another look at that Benji. 59. He's a little on the dirty side, but he actually looks pretty nice. $2014 Nifty. Nice one. Got two on this end that have possibilities here. Yeah, a really nice 71 with beautiful crisp braided edge. Not so much for the next one. 798 that was 8 up. Yeah, you're right. That song is stuck in my head now. Did it to myself. Oh. So, 3 pulls for Woolen Shed for her 5 rolls. Mike Conklin, welcome. Blank on the first one. Blank on the second one. Come on. No skunk. No skunk. Ah! Dirty bird. Oops. Hit the spit shield on me. Or the pop filter on the microphone. So 59 Benji, 90%er. And you got 4 nice coins here, including the 2014 Nifty that's in really nice shape. So 5 coins for Woolen Shed. BA has 10 coins. 10 coins, 10 rolls. Two black mark rolls. So with 2 black mark rolls, we start out with 2 40s. All right, BA, here we go. 2003 Nifsy, very pretty. '97 with the engraving tool in the date, so we know who that is. Or let's say we know of his work, we don't know who that is. If we knew who that was. Anyway. Very cool, 601st. $1991 in nice shape. BA, who is the destroyer? $601st, you hang around long enough, you'll get all the inside stuff. It's oh, the engraver, yeah. No, that's an insult to, you know. You said the Punisher, right? The Destroyer, gotcha. Okay, the Destroyer, yeah, that would be good. I read where they're talking about canceling the Destroyer because I don't know, all this nonsense that's going on lately. Not the Destroyer, the Punisher. What am I talking about? I used to have the Punisher. My buddy of mine laser engraved the Punisher in my coffee mug at work. 71. Rebecca Newbold, welcome. Interesting, Tiny. Doesn't really surprise me. That's true. Conan was the Destroyer. Yeah, I agree. The first Conan was much better. You were a babysitter? Hey, those are important cargo too. Douglas McLeod, welcome. What is best in life? Man, you got me stumped, Ruler. Other than my sweetie, my grandchildren, my girls. Mark, you got a point there. Happy wife, happy life. Laura Brown, welcome. She says bacon. Yeah, I gotta admit, that was a good line. 64, 90%. Silva. I thought the idiot with the engraving tool got to that one too. And he really would be an idiot. Yeah, James Earl Jones played a really good bad you know what in that. BA, you got some stuff there. 6 pulls. Night, Laura Lala. Night, Tiny. Night, Zoe. 40%er on the first pull. Kevin Endicott, welcome. Blank on the second one. Blank on number 3. $40 on number 4. Blank on number 5. $40 on number 6. Five 40s and a 90 from the rolls. 6 silvers. 4 nice coins here. No, that's BA. This is one shit. And then the next 5 is Debbie Does Sales. Very cool, BA. No more roll. Night, Terry. Don't blame me a bit. Chad, no, they weigh completely different. And so do the clads. That's where the scale comes in handy. Going through the boxes about a month or two ago. Found a 77 that didn't look quite right. And I know that they had some off metal errors. So I got the scale out and put it on the tray. We weighed the 77. We weighed a couple of 2-3 clads. Didn't weigh the same. So we took the 90 that was on the table, weighed it. That didn't weigh the same. Took a 40 off the table, put that on the scale, weighed exactly the same. So that 77 likely had a 40% planchet. Would have been a really valuable error. I haven't heard anything about what would happen to it. 71, beautiful shape. Never heard if anybody got it attributed or graded. We find so much stuff here, it's crazy. Uh-oh, twins again. This time they are twins right in the middle of the roll. Question is, are they both real? Nope. Bicentennial fake. This one I don't think is a fake. Nope. The only thing that's clean on the front that you can see, 1960, Philadelphia, 90% silver, Benji. Beautiful 72. For those of you that are new, don't know why I'm putting the 71s, 2s, 3s, 4s, that kind of stuff. Any coin that is a $50 that is in a condition like it just came out of a mint set, that's basically the quality of what I'm putting over here. I'm not putting over coins that are in crummy condition, with the exception if they are like an NIFC or a commemorative or something like that. It doesn't matter what condition they're in, they go over there. But the off years, the 71 through 74, every single year had, and mint mark in most cases, had either an error or variety. 77s had them. The 70s had a lot of them. So if they're beautiful coins, they go over there. It's up to you guys to check them for the error or variety. At the very least, they are specimen coins, as I call them, because if you are starting to collect $50, or if you have a collection, a lot of these coins are going to look nicer than what you have in your collection. Another 71. So if that's the case, worst case scenario, if it's not a DDO DDR, but the coin is, AU, BU, low mint state, you got a coin for your collection. Upgrade. 601st. Jay, is there a way to send you a story? I just got back into coins and my first roll hunt was $2 million. It's still hard to believe, but think you might enjoy it. 601st, yeah, you could send us an email. We love hearing stories like that. $73, that's a good one. Nice one. Again, 71 through 74. That includes 73. And another 71. Debbie, Mr. Benji's looking a little lonely there. 40%er. blank on number 2. You found 68 DDR 71 and 74 in 2 boxes. Very cool, Ricky. Was that blank on number 2 or blank on number 3? I think I owe one. Fixing Lava, welcome. Count is good. Okay. Almost went over. Alrighty. So, Debbie, 67 40%er, BU, 1960 Benji. I don't know what that is on him. Some sort of goop. And then you got 5 coins over here. Nice stuff. Thank you, Debbie. Next up, Gypsy Wolves. No mark rolls. Good luck. Yeah, Ricky, when you get into a box or series of boxes that are just slamming it, you I don't know about you, but I start giggling like a schoolgirl. You guys hear that on some of the videos. It's just, you know, it's kind of like 68 40% Silva, followed by its twin 66 40% Silva. What are you gonna do, right? It's like the last couple hundred boxes that we've done on these live streams, and all the silver we've given away just in those last couple hundred boxes. Imagine if we hadn't had the live streams and hadn't given them away and just stacked them. You know, I mean, it's crazy. Thomas, the numbers up in the upper right hand corner is the live count of subscribers. So we are 298. Yeah, 298 away. No, 288 away from 195. Kathy, what is the coin in the cover in the lower right for? That is the bonus coin for the winner of the box battle. It is a 1922 peace dollar from handpicked by Booth. One of her peace dollars. Because it's a 5-way box battle. So the more boxes we have in the box battle, the bigger prize. So, like during the New Year's Eve marathon, we had 11-way box battle. 11 boxes, full boxes. I think we finished at 10 in the morning. Set all kinds of new records that night. And had a lot of fun doing it. One of the records we set was 14 hours from the beginning of the live stream to the end. It was 14 hours. Tiny made it through the entire live stream. And I think he said he drank something like 28 Rockstar energy drinks. And I don't remember how many other drinks to keep him awake. And he said he was going to the bathroom like every 20, 30 minutes. Oh, man, too funny. But still blows me away that he was able to stay up that whole night, not have a single incident, didn't hurt himself. He was just awesome. 72. I mean, we had a lot of cool stuff that night, but to me, that was like my favorite memory of that night. This live stream for New Year's Eve. This is our 3rd year in a row doing it that way. But did not expect Tiny to be able to make it through the whole thing, you know? Yeah, Kathy, and then YouTube cut us off at 11 hours. Wasn't that wonderful? So they don't allow you to do the 20. I think that's what it is there were a lot of folks in trying to get their hours, watch time, all that kind of stuff to get monetized. There were a lot of folks the last year or two that were trying to do 24-hour streams, you know, just to get that count up. And YouTube said, it's got to be content, you know. So, oh well. Gypsy, 3 pulls. Link on the first pull. Closer to 10:30, yeah. You and a couple other people took like a 3 or 4 hour nap and then came back and they're all refreshed. Like, oh, you guys are still doing this? Hey, this is really cool. It's like, yeah, you guys slept. 40 on the third pull. $67, $68, and $66. 340s and a 72 in nice shape. Thank you, Gypsy.
Gypsy did good. Gypsy.
Yes.
Gypsy did good.
Taylor, yes, Gypsy did very good. Taylor Foster, right here, 5 rolls. Black mark roll.
Great box.
Yep. Marco, welcome. Dude, we oversold so bad tonight that we could have had a second live stream tonight. It just happened. Man, that homemade stuff she's giving me again is just so good. I'm not tracking, CJ. Sorry. Don't know if I missed something. Got a big mouthful of that stuff shoved in my face right when I started doing the roll. Dwayne, I don't even know what it's called. It's It's like some sort of like, I don't know if it's considered a cake or a pastry or a dessert or what it is. It's just, I just know that it's really, really yummy and it's real. It's soft, but it's got some consistency to it. It's not like all runny like pudding or something. It's got something in it, and it's got a lot of flavor. She makes an entire tray that's bigger than this sorting table and about that thick. And it was warm when she started, you know, at the beginning of the live stream feeding it to me. It was still warm out of the oven. Good stuff. I can't eat key lime pie anymore, so she feeds me that stuff. It's supposed to be better for me. 79 with some funny discoloring on it. I don't know if clad layer is affected or not. So I'm going to give it to you and let you do the diagnostics on it. 71 that's real nice. And well, there's another 71 that's real nice. Thank you, baby doll. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Blank on the first one. Blank on the second one. What the heck? $90 on the third one. That makes up for some L's. So we got a 90 BU, 1 year of issue, 67, 2 silvers, and you got a couple nice coins here. Thank you, Taylor. Last 10 rolls in this box, MDB. Green one. Benji. No other marked rolls. 61D. BU Benji for the green mark roll. Good luck, MDB. Jim Argenziano, a member, welcome. Papa, welcome. Nice 71. Another nice 71. Nice 73. $71. Nice. Nice bicentennial. He might have a little scuff right on his chin, or right where his chin and his jaw meet, but he looks pretty nice, so leave it to you to decide. T. Navarro, welcome. A member.
Is new. And Mike had a question if he buys 5 rolls, if you're actually gonna get 5 rolls.
Okay. B said somebody named Mike asked if he bought 5 rolls, does he actually get 5 face value rolls? And the answer is no. 1991, nice shape. What you get is you get 5 rolls, and I go through them just like I'm doing here. Anything that I find that's collectible, that is in collectible condition for your coin collection potentially. Coins that could have errors and varieties on them. NIFCs, not intended for circulation. Silver, gold, commemoratives, foreign coins, anything that's collectible goes over here. And that, along with marked rolls, pulls, all that stuff, goes to whoever buys the rolls. The coins that aren't anything special go back in the reject pile. They go back to the bank. They get turned back into cash. Then we take that cash and go back to the other bank where we buy the rolls, the boxes, and they get turned back into boxes for the next set of live streams. 72 in nice shape. Again, 71 to 74. Other years as well, but those years have lots, especially 71 alone. Glenn, you cannot buy them on Super Chat. You can only buy them through PayPal. Someone said that there's a credit card option in PayPal, but I don't use PayPal. B does, so I can't answer the question. Someone here in the chat probably can. Oh, Sweetie already did. She beat me to it as usual.
Jeffrey's asking if you ever found Walker.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you get older.
Yeah, we find walkers all the time in the stream. The last few weeks, I think we've probably found a couple dozen walkers. Tonight, we found several Benjis. In the past month, we have found several dozen walkers, at least a dozen Benjis, several dozen 40s, a Balboa, a couple of other foreign coins, some British pennies. We also found an 1850 large cent last week. Let's see. We found something else, but I can't remember. So yeah, we find a lot of really, really cool stuff. We get some dynamite boxes. God, she makes great coffee. It's the same coffee machine, and hers still tastes better than mine. 40% are on the first pull. %40 on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. You mean 1893 World Fair? $40 on number 4. Central Florida coin collector, welcome. Blank on number 5. Bummer. Blank on number 6. We were doing so well. 61 BU Benji. 3 40s. So that's 4 silvers. And you got 8 various coins here that you need to check. See if they're better than what you got in your collection. See if they have errors and varieties. Because we do not check them. So, I'm going to go wash my hands, come back. Nicole is up next. Thank you, MDB. Nicole is up next with a full box. So the next 3 boxes are full boxes. They got to beat 4, tie or beat 4. Glad to hear it, MDB. I mean, that's what we got to start doing. And I've said this before in live streams, especially the coins that we have a relatively good idea are going away soon. There's been speculation for well over a decade the penny's going to go away. I thought very solidly that it was going away this year for a lot of reasons. The coin shortage that they created last year, COVID, lots of other things. Okay, inflation, they're coming out.
Okay, some problem.
So we have to give them away.
Obvious to you, just disconnected us. And it says it's connected us. Hopefully we're still alive.
Okay. Are we back live? Yeah, Jeffrey Duke. Yeah, we found the guitar pick. That's true.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, we're back. So, all right. So I'm going to go wash my hands. I'll be right back. Alrighty, so we're back for the end of the box giveaway. 2005 50 state quarter proof set. This one is California, Kansas, Minnesota, Oregon, and West Virginia. And like we've told you guys in our videos, I mean, this is a mint set that we got. We got a bunch of these, obviously, for giveaways. But like this one here, it's pristine condition. Don't assume that the dealers have checked these. There's a lot of mint sets that some of those really cool errors that we have in our videos come out of. So somebody's got to find them. Good luck, everybody. Winner. I don't see a name. I don't hunt, so never found one. I have no idea.
I don't know. I don't see a name. Sorry.
don't see a name. I don't know how you even do that, but okay, next. A girl who loved chickens. Can you get arrested for that? I've never found any coins as old as that one. The oldest coin I've ever found while coin roll hunting was a wheat penny. Good luck, everyone. A girl who loved chickens is here.
Awesome.
Very cool. So first, we say prayers for folks. We say prayer for folks that I don't know. Mike's on here, unless somebody's got lag, but no sound announcing the prayer. Okay. The prayer. I'll read what the prayer was again for those that didn't have sound. The email was from a young lady named Kelsey. She said, "I'm Pawpaw's youngest daughter. Please pray for my dad. He's not doing good at all. He asked me to send this to you today. He's very ill. The radiation is killing him. He says hi to J&B." So that was who the prayer was for.
Wow, so let's pray one more time. I don't know what happened. Let's please try one more time.
You sure?
Yes. If they didn't hear, how could they pray?
It's true. If they couldn't hear, then they couldn't pray. So, all right. So 30 seconds for Pawpaw to beat the cancer and get home. Amen.
Oh. So, Nicole, is a choice.
Okay. Yep. Nicole Cruz.
Choice by 1, 2,
1, 2, 3, or 6 for your box. Number 1. Thank you, sweetie. $67 BU 40%er, $68 BU 40%er, $69 BU 40%er, $63 BU Benji. Really nice lines and details on the back. Check that one. $43 AU BU. God, look at the flower feathers on that one. So 290s, 340s, guaranteed in every roll to be marked rolls. But we can't hide them in here because we got to do that. Hang on, baby. Okay. Yep. All right, Nicole, good luck. Yeah, I cycled the sound button, so should be fine. All right, Ruler. Good night. Thank you very much. You're going to have to go Bassman too? All right. The count is 49 boxes in a row with silver. Okay. $69, 40% silver in the first roll. So how many boxes, Bassman? uh, $2,004 Nifsy Beauty. Yeah, 50 boxes went by real quick. On that last streak, I have to admit, it seemed like when we hit 100 and Corey came up with, you know, let's hit 150, it was like, you know, it just went by like that. Ike's girl, welcome. Your favorite youngest daughter? I like that, Papa. That's like my favorite granddaughter, the 3-year-old. She's my only granddaughter.
No new members joined. That's quiet.
Hmm?
No new members.
That's true.
Very unusual. Remind of our live stream on Wednesday.
Yep, just as a reminder to everybody, we got this new screen up here. And the live stream schedule is Wednesday, 7:30 p.m. Central. It doesn't say Central Time on those times. It just wouldn't fit. But it's Wednesday, 7:30 Central for members only. And then, obviously, tonight, Friday night, 7:30 for everybody. Tomorrow night, 6 p.m. Central Time for everybody. And Friday and Saturday, we have 6 boxes. Wednesday, we have 3 boxes. And try to maintain a video a day. Pawpaw, sorry to hear that. Hope you start feeling better soon, man. We actually said the prayer twice because some of the folks, I guess that for some reason the sound didn't work, so they didn't know who we were praying for the first time. And then the second time they heard and we prayed again. But like I said, and you might not have heard it because of the microphone, if I could beat it, and I'm 10 years out, been in the clean for 5 years, according to the doctors, so I'm back at zero chance of getting it. If I can do it, and they gave me a 1 in 3 chance, you can do it. One trick that worked for me was set yourself a goal, man. And I don't mean the kind that doctors talk about, you know. I mean like, you know, my youngest was in Iraq at the time, and she wanted to come home early for my surgery, and I told her no. I told her to stay and finish her tour. She only had three weeks left anyway. And so she finished her tour, and then she came home and came straight to see me. 1998. So that was my first goal, was for her to come back safe and for me to see her come back safe. I saw her off to Iraq. I wanted to see her come back. I didn't make it to get to the hangar to greet her at the hangar, but she met me in my sick bed, 71. And then the second goal was that wanted to live long enough for a certain thing to happen, you know, and all that kind of thing. So, you know, that youngin' that you got with you there, you know, maybe you make it a goal that you want to live long enough to walk her down the aisle. That's a good one, because I'm hoping that's a little ways off. And then you have a very pleasant goal to shoot for. It's not just get the tubes out or get out of the hospital or stop getting chemo or whatever it is, or getting a good test report. It's you have, I want to be here, you know, I want to go to this, and it's a couple years down the road, which means you got to be here, you know. So hopefully that works for you like it worked for me, because dude, you're too good of a man. You need to be around. It's real simple. GNP, I would totally understand that. 10 years later, I get a little twinge here and there, and you know, near my kidney or something, because that's what I had, was kidney cancer. And they said there was no chemo or radiation. If they didn't get it all in the very first surgery, I was basically a goner. And I gave them very specific orders, 71 in ice shape, that if it had spread, sew me back up, give me painkillers, and send me home so I could greet my daughter. You know, but yeah, every time you get a little twinge or not feeling quite right, first thought that runs through your head normally is, you know, is it back again? And it's not, you know, it hasn't been. Yeah, 601st. I kind of had that feeling. Yeah, when I was in 40 years ago, I never expected that I'd be this old. But like I try and say, inside I'm still 26. Outside I'm getting close to 60, 63, and my carcass is aging, but I'm not. My daughter Kelsey is 25. She's 3 of my grand youngins. My goal is to beat this. This week has been the worst. I have great nurses. They let my daughter stay with me overnight. My other goal is to Kathy, yeah, that's true. Doesn't matter how many times in life you get knocked down. It matters how many times in life you get back up. And when you get back up, whether or not you decide that you're going to show what knocked you down, not to do that again. And when someone tells you that you can't do something, you show them how well you can. You know, it's just telling me that I can't do something is like waving a red flag in front of a bull. You know, it's, oh, really? Even when I was in the military, never ever tell me that I can't do this or I can't do that, because I'm going to show you. 1972 in nice shape. 1974 nice shape. Scotty, I can only imagine. I mean, what you've gone through and what you go through just every day. I got a ton of respect for you, man. Last 5 on the top deck. Then we get into the basement here with these next 5. Exactly, Scotty. $601st, I can totally identify. I wasn't the old guy, I was the young guy. I went in at 17. And I had guaranteed everything when I went in. And I wound up turning down OCS and flight school by the time I got out, because I was a short timer by the time they got the orders for me. And Jimmy Carter was my commander-in-chief, and I was tired of zipping up body bags. So I came home. Yep. 85 in nice shape. Been a while since that last silver. So right now we got a four-way tie. Nicole has got one silver. She needs 3, and what we got left. It's doable. Doggy time, welcome. No, I'm pretty sure we didn't order any new Krugies yet. What I wanted to get, but kind of couldn't justify the expense, was they came out with the Royal Mint, I think it was, came out with it wasn't the Queen's Beasts, it was another series that they have, and they came out in 1, 2, 5, and 10 ounce. And what they did, if you remember Grove Minting, he made the regular size silver coin, and then he made the double thickness coin. This coin is basically, it's 10 ounces, and it's effectively like they took 10 coins and stacked them, and the whole edge is reeded, and it's solid through and through. It's got the obverse and the reverse. It's freaking cool, man. You know, but yeah, I think it was $600 or $700, something like that, for that one coin. 10 ounces of silver. I don't remember exactly how much it was, but it was more than we could justify right now. $71. $77. Did you any of you guys catch the special? Somebody said the name Hey, Phil. Phil Robertson from Duck Dynasty. They had a special about him during a Super Bowl. Terry Bradshaw was doing the interview, and they were showing old film footage from when they both played for Alabama. And that was the first time I found out that Phil from Duck Dynasty played for Alabama at the same time at all, but let alone the same time as Terry Bradshaw. And Terry Bradshaw was his second string. And they were asking Terry Bradshaw, do you think Phil would have made, the NFL if he hadn't decided not to go to the pros? He literally decided not to go. And Terry Bradshaw was like, yeah, he definitely would have been in the Hall of Fame. He was that good. And but he said Phil just didn't really care. He wasn't interested in it, all of that. But yet he said he studied the films. He knew what he was doing. It wasn't something that he wanted to do. So he just didn't do it. And that just blew me away. It was like, Phil was wow. It's like, just did not expect that one at all. So Nicole, come on here. We're in the basement now. We only got the one silver on the table. We need 3 to tie. I mean, at least we got the one to keep the streak going here, but it'd be nice to have a couple more. Yeah, GNP. Yeah, that was the thing that was amazing. The whole thing just blew me away. It was like, what? $600 first. That's a good way to look at it. Beautiful bicentennial. Come on, Nicole, we're down to the last 20. Time to eat. Like a lot of things, Kathy, I am not in charge of that. Another 71. Another 71. Nice 73. Man, no kidding, Phil. Yeah, 601st. That's this is a very, very good group. They look out for each other, they care for each other. A lot of former military, a lot of family of military. And just good people. They take care of each other, they care about each other. And we call it the family. You know, it's the family that we've made, that we've picked, not the one we inherited by blood. And we really are proud of that here. 71 in nice shape. And we're very fortunate. Mr. W, welcome. Yep, that's for sure. Hey, twins, what do you know? There it is. 67, 40% silver. And a few coins over. Whoa, Scotty, what were you calling out earlier? Another 70D. Look at this thing. Holy cow. That goes right in the slab. Silva. Oh boy. That's a pretty one, isn't it, Scott? So one shy of a tie with 12 rolls left. Man, that was a surprise. Even when I saw that it was twins, I didn't expect one of the twins to be a 70D. Yeah, it's nuts, Jeffrey. Show you guys that again. Trying to touch it with my fingernail here. Look at that edge even shines. Yeah, it's Scotty. It is. It's unreal, man. There's I can't see a mark on it. I can pick it up now in this thing, but yeah, it looks gorgeous. And I mean the reading is all crisp. There's no dents. You know how they get dented in the reading sometimes? Nothing. The rim's nice and straight, no dents on that. His hair's perfect. No scuff mark on the jaw. I mean, wow. We are down to the wire here, Nicole. One to tie, two to lead. Dan, that's a 70 Denver in pristine condition. Mrs. Chef Yoda, yeah, 1970 Denver. I would guess that's a Mint State coin. I don't know. Yeah, Jeffrey Duke, that is the first NIFC $50 Kennedy. That's like the one. Then the 87 PND comes after that, but this one is just a little more special. Especially in that kind of condition. The 70D is a 40%er. It's not a 90 unless it were, for some reason, if it was made on a 90 planchet by mistake, but it was made for mint sets only, not intended for circulation. So I would think that wouldn't be the case, that it would be the correct planchet, but you never know. That's why they call them errors. Be worth checking on a scale. $68, 40% silver. We have a three-way tie with 4 rolls to go. Excuse me. Yeah, Scotty, something like that, 3 or 4. I've lost count of how many. I mean, 3 or 4 sounds right on these. The 70Ds on the 87 PNDs. I have no idea. At least I would say at least a dozen, right? All right, 601st. Welcome back anytime. Okay, 25 pulls for Nicole. Blank on number 1. $40 on the second one. Blank on the third one. Blank on number 4. Blank on number 5. Doing this again. $90 on number 6. $40 on number 7. $40 on number 8. That's understandable, little one. Lost my stepdad when I was 23. Just lost my real dad 2 years ago. So number 9, 40. Number 10, blank. Number 11, 40. Thank you, Rudy. Hey, new subscriber. The star spinning. Crystal Bennett. Welcome. Blank on 12. Huh? Blank on number 13. Blank on number 14. Huh?
Just need new members.
40 on number 15. Blank on number 16. Blank on number 17. Blank on number 18. $40 on number 19. $40 on number 20. Blank on 21. It's supposed to GNP. 40 in number 22. Blank on number 23. Sweet penny hunter. It was moving up and down before, but now 90 on 24. Blank on 25. Okay, counts good. So, Nicole, you got a choice between 1, 3, 4, and 5 for your eagle. Number 3. (2017) early release MS-70, 225th anniversary of the U.S. Mint. So you got that. You got the 43 AUBU Walking Liberty with all. It's just, that's a beautiful coin. So is this 63 BU Benji. And then 2 beautiful 90% 64s. So that's 5. $10, $15, $17, $21. There's that 70D. And then you've got, looks like 16 over there. There you go. Thank you very much.
Nicole?
Thank you, Nicole. Hope you like that.
Me?
Yeah, next box is Vonnie. We got giveaway coming up for the end of this box. Gotta wash my hands too. Okay, we'll be right back. All right. I don't think the chat froze. It looks like it's current now.
Next giveaway.
All right. Next giveaway. 2004 gold state quarters. Michigan, Florida, Texas, Iowa, and Wisconsin. Cheese grummet. There you go. Good luck, everybody. We're 14 away from 300. Wow. Bonnie's here. Cool. Ashley Magaha, 1932 penny was my oldest I personally hunted, not counting mystery bags. Cool. Ashley, you're on the timer.
Oh, I queued off with
Yeah.
Ashley's here.
Ashley's here. Way to go. Congratulations. Alrighty, so Vonnie, you got 2, 3, or 6 for your box. Which would you like? Number 3 it is. Alrighty. Five guaranteed coins. 66 BU 40%er. 65 BU 40%er. 67 BU 40%er. 42 AU BU gold toned Walking Liberty. 63 DBU Benji. Again, that whole roll have beautiful, beautiful bells on the back. If they click on, they can't just click on the thing that shows the JBCOINSINC. They got to actually go to JBCOINSINC, right? Okay. Ike's Girl, there's not a link on that page. It's JB Coins. The link is below the video. It's JBCOINSINC. JBCOINSINC.com. That's the website. And all that stuff you see in the lower right hand corner is just samples of stuff that we have in there. There's a ton more. And some of the photos of coins are free content that live on the website to make it easier to find them. Yep, that looks right. Night, Bruce. Sweet dreams. God bless. Hopefully see you tomorrow. So, Vonnie, here we go. That looks like a Nifty right there. Hopefully the crimper didn't get it. Let's start with that one. Excuse me. Ashley, no, those are 24 karat gold plated. They started out with really nice coins, new issue, and then they plate them 24 karat gold. Oh man, this is a 2010 Nifty. You get it either way, but it has a very mild crimper kiss. Thanks, baby. I figure as long as she feeds me, she's still going to keep me around. At least that's my hope. Night, Glenn. Pat Scott, welcome. Could be Gypsy. Holy moly. I got a shiny here complicating things. So I think I got two, I think I got twins, and then I think I got a fake one next to it. 71 in nice shape is the shiny. This one I think is a fake. Yep. This one I think is real. Yep. 68, 40% silver. 65, 40% silver. So twins in the second roll. Not bad. 51 boxes. No, 50, 51 or 52. I don't know. Rick Golfman, welcome. Harper, welcome. All right, Harper, take care. Thanks for coming. The one tomorrow night, the Saturday one, start at 6 p.m. Central, so maybe that'll make it easier on you. Corey Coolbaugh, welcome. Was wondering where you were. Beautiful bicentennial. It is not gold plated, it is gold tone. Real nice 96. $10 away from 300. Oh no, Corey. Night, Kathy. Ike's girl, if you're gonna look for error coins and stuff, you're gonna basically want to, in my opinion, you're gonna want to go either with Cherry Picker's Guide if you can find one, but they're very expensive, or the Making Money with Pocket Change, or our lists that we have on JBCOINSINC. Our lists are $5 per denomination. They just don't have pictures. That's the problem. So if you need pictures to kind of help you out, then you're going to want to go with Cherry Picker's Guide or Pocket. Strike It Rich with Pocket Change. The problem with both is they've both been out of print now for, I think the latest edition of Cherry Pickers is at least 5 years old. And the latest edition of Strike It Rich with Pocket Change, I think, is the most recent information in the last edition of that one is probably 10 years old. So any of the new stuff, like we're finding, Strike It Rich is $700 to $800. Jesus, if you could find it. And Cherry Pickers is like 300, right? Yeah. We have all of them. So Bicentennial in nice shape. Yeah, it's crazy. That kind of money for data that's that old. Ex girl, if you could find them for $35 and they're the right books, then you want to get them. We have links to both on our website. I don't know if they're still in stock. 2010 with the Nifty or with a Crimper Kiss. Yeah, I got no problem with that. The Kindle can be had for $15. That's wild. Hey Corey, what's the little one's name? Unless you want us to not use her name. X Girl, no, you can get in there without membership. The the coin lists will, when you click on one, it'll show you some stuff that's free content, and then if you want the whole list, it's $5 per PDF. So if you get Lincoln pennies from Wheat Cents to Memorial Cents, that's $5, and then from Memorial Cents to now, that's another $5. Half dollars, $5, you know. So you don't have to be a member to do that. Corey, her name's Heaven. Okay. Okay. So after this roll here, we're going to stop for to say a prayer for Heaven. Okay. So if we could stop for 30 seconds, say a prayer for Corey's daughter, Heaven, to be okay and recover quickly. Amen. Thank you all. '96 Rainbow. Nice 71. Ike Scroll, that would be a really big cut. And if it's obscuring any of the detail of the coin, which if it takes up, 20% of the back of the coin, that I would assume that it would, that should be sufficient to get some premium out of it if the coin's in otherwise decent shape. No, Ike Scroll, it's C-U-T, C-U-D. Cud is the technical name for a big blob of metal like that. Ike Scroll, yeah, you're describing exactly what the definition of a CUD, C-U-D, looks like. If you go to our website, I believe that's one of the definitions we have up in the main page where all the different coin denominations are. To the right, there's a box, square box, and it says, what does it mean? You click on that. It's free. You click on that, and it's the definitions of all the different acronyms. RPM, OMM, CUD, obverse, reverse, things like that. It's kind of like the key code for all our lists, So when you're reading the list and you see an OMM or something like that, you don't know what that means. You go to that little box, click on it, and it tells you what it means. Nine left to 300, and we got, looks like a box and a half to go. X Girl, it depends on the condition of the coin and what coin it is. If it's in nice shape, other than having that cut on there, you know, you might consider sending it to Mr. Wexler before you send it off for an error grade at one of the grading companies, because it's pretty expensive to get an error graded. Mr. Wexler's $5 plus postage, return postage. So now I think about it, I'm not sure whether he's into that stuff. He might be. I can't remember. He might have it on his website even. Gimme. If I remember, Vonnie, this is not living up to what your last box performed at. Not yet. Vonnie, that's the correct attitude to have. We've seen a lot of doubles and triples the last few weeks, and even tonight. So $71. Nicole, if we get to a tiebreaker, B puts the little envelopes that she uses for the rainbow coins, and then she puts each person who's tied on a little card, puts it inside the envelope, numbers the envelope, scatters them out on the table in no particular order, and then we pick somebody to pick which number. And whatever name is inside that numbered envelope wins the tiebreaker. Ike's Girl, yeah, there's quite a few errors on the Denali quarter. The ones that come to mind mostly are on the, there's a sheep on the coin on the lower right hand side of the quarter on the reverse, and his horns are doubled. That's the main one. I think there's a couple of other ones, if I remember right.
we are going to have an extra giveaway. A gift from Corey and his dog. This one. That's the one.
Yeah, from them.
Yeah. 55, 50.
Okay. Nice bicentennial.
He's gonna actually mail the
Okay.
No, I don't think so. Good. Maybe I can print the picture.
Rebecca, welcome.
So now
Yeah, when you print it, I'll repeat it, right? Yeah. Empty box, last 10 rolls. It's now or never. Two to tie, three to lead. 10 rolls. Sticks and stones, you know, now that you mention that, we have the whole set of 2 ounces of 2-ounce bullion. We've never checked them. Did I, unless B did it, but I don't think we've ever checked them for errors. Just didn't even cross my mind. Wow, 2020 Philadelphia. New issue. Yeah, Justin, 2020 Philadelphia. (2005) Denver with a crimper kiss. I think this was Philadelphia. Yep, 2020 P. Mint state condition. '21s have not come out yet, so that is the current issue, and they are sold out at the mint. So very desirable. '71 in nice shape. Josu, welcome. Okay. So, Corey and his little daughter Heaven are donating 1/2 ounce silver, and it's Canadian. $2 US Canada. First Special Service Force Premier 2015, I think it says.
Celebration.
And it's a 1/2 ounce fine silver as a celebration of having 50 boxes in a row again
We'll
with silver in every box.
do it later. See what I do.
I thought we were doing it now.
Okay.
That's why you handed it to me, right?
Corey.
Thank you, Corey. Thank you, Heaven. Hopefully you guys can see the detail on this when I hold it up.
Okay, now they're not gonna see I'm switching the screens.
Okay. So good luck, everybody.
That's super sweet of them.
Yep. Yeah, Corey's pretty much donated every giveaway, I think, for all the different benchmarks of us hitting
Yep,
boxes in a row.
that's true.
Tom's Coins and Adventures. I really don't do coin roll hunting, but I found an 1896 Indian had sent from a wheat penny roll.
Second time tonight.
Second time tonight. First time he wasn't here. Tom's Coins and Adventures.
It's probably way too late for this young gentleman.
Yeah, unless he's on the left coast. Next up, time's up. Sorry, Tommy. Good luck. MJ Atkinson. My oldest coin is an 1886 Morgan. MJ Atkinson, you're on the timer. Justin, it's a total creation of Mrs. B. Everything that you're seeing tonight. Worked on it for like a month plus. MJ Atkinson. It started over again.
That's okay.
So that's two, right?
Yeah, let's do. Sorry, I'm
Joyful Diamonds, welcome. Okay, next up, time's up. Good luck. Sorry, MJ. Heather Culp, welcome. Shy Chameleon, 1903 Barber. I was totally surprised and happy. That's a good one. Shy Chameleon, are you here? You're on the timer.
Hello, Heather, you're here. Wanted to say hi. Welcome.
Yeah, welcome aboard, Heather. Shy Chameleon, are you here? 15 seconds left.
Let's hear. Very cool. Can you see it?
Oh, yeah, on yours I do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, cool. We will get that out.
No, I've been calling.
Oh, Corey's going to probably send it? Okay. Cool. Congrats. Let's see. So, Vonnie, 25 pulls. $40. $40 on the second pull. $40 on the third pull. $40 on the fourth pull. $40 on number 5. Blank on number 6. Blank on number 7. $40 on number 8. Blank on number 9. $40 on number 10. Blank on number 11. $40 on number 12. Blank on number 13. $40 on number 14. $40 on number 15. $40 on number 16. Blank on number 17. $40 on number 18. Blank on number 19. Blank on number 20. $40 on number 21. 40 on number 22. Blank on number 23. $40 on number 24. Blank on number 25. Okay, so Bonnie, you have a choice of eagles, 1, 4, or 5. We're one away from 300. Number 5. There's 300. 2017 early release MS-70. 63 BU Benji, gorgeous. 42 gorgeous AU Walking Liberty. And we need 2 of these to make 5. 10, 15, 20, and 2 from the rolls makes 22 silvers and 14 coins over here. Thank you, Bonnie. All right, so we have 300 likes. I gotta wash my hands. Gonna come back. We're gonna do the giveaway for the end of the box and for the 300 likes at the same time.
So,
And
what box?
and then we're gonna do the last box. Yeah. I'm gonna need a reload too. Alrighty, we're back. So, and the box giveaway, do we have that? We're doing that first, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alrighty. State 50 state quarters proof set, 1999, first year of issue. Delaware, Georgia, Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and Connecticut. Good luck, everybody. Jason Sikora, oldest in the box it has for me was a 1944 Walking Liberty. Pennies, I think 1910 or so. Love the large cent though. Jason Sikora's here.
Cool.
Cool.
Super quick.
Yep. So, Jason, you got 1999 mint set.
Can we switch boxes?
Yep. Okie dokie. So, 300 likes. This is from our personal collection. If I can get it to focus. That is a Lowell quarter.
Beauty.
Very nice condition. And on this side, it's a W. That's a W Lowell quarter. If you remember, we found a bunch of these and sent them all off to be graded. Then we found a bunch more. So this is one that we did not send off to be graded. Thank you, Corey. That's all B's work. She spent over a month getting this thing put together. I think it looks awesome. So, 300 like giveaway. Lowell W quarter. So good luck, everybody.
Good luck.
Silver leaf, cheese and rice. What a box. Congratulations. The oldest coin I found is a 1900 Indian head set. Silver leaf, are you here? You're on the timer. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry, Silverleaf.
Someone is lucky today.
Ashley Magaha, 1932 penny, was oldest I personally hunted, not counting mystery bags. Ashley Magaha, you are on the timer.
Second time tonight.
Second time tonight. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry, Ashley. Mischief, welcome. Sandy Fetter, the oldest coin I found coin roll hunting is a 1919 penny. Sandy's on the timer. Sandy's here. Very cool. You got a Lowell W quarter. Congratulations. Okie dokie. So the last box we have is a birthday box for Laura Brown. Happy birthday.
Happy.
So you have a choice between number 2 and number 6. Number 2. Okie dokie. Excuse me. Whoops. Alrighty. 5 that we can't fit inside. $67 BU 40%er, 66 BU 40%er, 65 BU 40%er, 63D Benji, same batch, nice lines on the bell, 43 AU BU Walker, nice feather detail, 3 black ones, red one, and green one. Otherwise known as 3 40s and 2 90s. So we break the seal. All right, GNP, you take care. Thanks for everything. Okie dokie. So let's do this. Good luck. That is a weird looking 71. It looks like somebody dipped it, hydro dipped it in like camo. Gonna give that to you. It's cool. Yeah, Riley, I'm getting a little bit of that. Kind of wondering what that is, you know. Predominantly it's this thumb and this finger. See, I can't. I could yesterday I think I was able to get it to just go all the way down, you know, but actually that one won't go. That one just barely goes down, but this one doesn't go at all. So that's okay. Yeah, if Kanye is getting divorced, I'm pretty sure her net worth is higher than his. So, depending on whether they had a prenup, they live in California, so I think they live in California. No, they live in Chicago. What am I thinking? Well, I don't know. They got houses in both places, I guess. Now, that's trigger finger. This finger don't do diddly except hold, you know. That's the trigger finger. So it's good. No. I get a little bit here when I'm doing this, but when I straighten out, I got nothing. Nothing there. It's probably like the back and the shoulder. It's getting a little arthritic, probably. It's cold outside. I'm getting old. Yeah, I know a lot of folks that have had carpal tunnel, had the surgery. I think this finger on this hand is sore the most because that's the one that that I basically open the rolls with. See? And that's why it gets dirty back here because I'm doing, you know, doing that. So I think that's why by Saturday that thing just doesn't want to go at all. And then after a couple days, it straightens back out, and then, you know. But like I say, getting old, so kind of expect certain things are going to be stiffening up and, you know, sore, and compared to what a lot of other folks are going through, I kind of feel guilty complaining about, you know, anything like that, even my back anymore. You know, it's like, $99. Nice looking bicentennial. Ruh-oh. Twins. $67, 40% silver. This one's real shiny. Whoa, no way. We have another coin flip.
Another 70?
Thanks for announcing it. Hey, Scotty. $19.70 Denver, just like the other one. Probably came out of the same batch. Wow. Yeah, Muscle Shell, that is silver. It's 40% silver and it's a 70 Denver. So it's the first NIFC. It's the second one tonight. Third one tonight? No, second one tonight. Jeffrey, no idea. The last third in the last week, yeah. It's just been nuts. I mean, we've been finding it's like a big collection dump that we've been into for I don't know, the last week or two. Because we get the same boxes from the same bank. So we had a 2020 NIFC earlier tonight in one of the boxes. So we know that these aren't old boxes that are sitting around. At least we don't think they are. But, you know, they've kept us in boxes all through the summer, all through the so-called coin shortage and everything. Never told us we couldn't have as many boxes as we wanted. Sometimes gotten us more boxes than we ordered. You know, so I don't know where they're getting this stuff from, but whoever it is, it's pretty amazing. Yeah, Jeffrey, we definitely go to the right bank. Ouch. Richie Rich, welcome. Last 5 from the top row. First 5 from the basement. Night, Mrs. Yukon. $74, nice one. Nicole, that's another 70D. Just like that other one. $73. What's wrong? Working on it, Laura. You already got a very special coin there. And you got 2 silvers. 2 more gets you to a tie. 3 would win at this point. Nicole, yeah, it was as nice as the first one. They're both mint state. That's why we put it in a flip right away. (2003) Nifty. It's so dirty I didn't even notice that's a 2002 Nifty. A very dirty one. Okay, we're down to the last 20 rolls here. This is where a lot of the boxes are made or broken, whatever. Make or break, you know? See what happens. Good luck. Copper Owl Coins, welcome. 2014 NIFC. Take care, Justin. (2014) NIFC. (2001) last year of circulation issue, and unfortunately somebody put a black mark on there, but Q-tip and maybe a little nail polish remover. I don't know. That's what I've been told anyway. You got to be really careful though, because if you stain the coin or discolor the coin or anything like that, you're gonna ruin it. But supposedly there's ways to take that small of a mark off. Problem is it's on the face. So, but as always, when in doubt, give it out. If your coin, the last year circulation, last year was made for circulation for pocket change, and it's in really nice shape, except for the idiot putting the mark on there. (71) (73) (72) Last 10 rolls. Need 2 silvers to tie, 3 to win. 10 rolls to get there. Nice 71. Ike's Grill, it doesn't matter how many way tie we have. If it's a tie, then we put all the names in little envelopes, number the envelopes, and somebody picks the envelope. And whatever name comes out, that's the winner. Excuse me. Another 2014, bit of a gold patina to it. $19.99. Tina Fackler, a new member. Yay! Welcome. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. First new member tonight.
Yeah, thank you so much.
There's one that's beat to snot. That poor coin's been abused. Okay. That's it. 25 pulls. So sorry, Laura, you didn't win the box battle, but see if we can't stack some silver here. Blank on the first one. Blanked on the second one. Blank on the third one. We're starting this again. $40 on the fourth one. $90 on the fifth one. Blank on number 6. $40 on number 7. Blank on number 8. $40 on number 9. Blank on number 10. Blank on number 11. Blank on number 12. $40 on number 13. $40 on number 14. $40 on number 15. $40 on number 16. $40 on number 17. $40 on number 18. $40 on number 19. Blank on number 20. $40 on 21. Blank on 22. Blank on 23. $40 on number 24. Blank on number 25. Okie dokie. So, counts good. Yeah, we do have a full house. Okay. So, Laura, you have envelope 1 or 4 for your eagle. Number 4. Okie dokie. Ooh. Struck at West Point Mint 2012 W. Early release MS70. 6490 percenter BU. Got this gorgeous 43 Walker, 63 gorgeous Benji. So need one more to make 5. And we start counting. 10, 15, 19. With those two, 21. And of course, this one is very special. So there's that. And then we have 16 over here. Thank you, Laura. You want me to wash my hands before we do that? Okay. All right. So, I'm going to wash my hands, come back. We're going to do tiebreaker giveaway for the box battle and then also the end of box giveaway. Be right back. Alrighty. So we're doing the end of box giveaway first, you said? Oh, no, the tiebreaker. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's right. She's got the software now. We don't need to do the little cards. 1922. Beautiful peace dollar. It's hard to get the right light on it.
So
That's the bonus coin for the box battle. We have software now for
we have Tom.
the tie. So we have Tom, Seaweave, and Nicole.
Good luck.
Good luck.
And the winner is
And the winner is Tom. Tom, congratulations. You get the 22 peace dollar bonus coin.
okay.
Yep.
Now we're gonna switch.
Thank you very much. So, yeah. So now, Sweetie will change the...
You just showed I did.
Oh, okay. So this is a set of 2019 quarters. Lowell, San Antonio, American Memorial, Guam, and River of No Return. Beautiful coins in that state. So
Okay.
good luck, everybody. KCB, the oldest coin I've ever found in my pocket change is a 42 nickel, but my mother-in-law had a few large 1-cent coins from around the 1800s that I now own. Very cool. You're on the timer, KCB. KCB.
KCB's here.
KCB is here. Congratulations. Good deal. Beautiful set. So, we made it through another one. Laura, happy birthday. Hope you enjoyed that. Wish we had gotten you a little bit more. But, you know, you got that beautiful 70. That thing's amazing. Thank you to Corey for the 50 box giveaway. It's 50 straight boxes of silver. And thank you to everybody that stuck around this late at night. We're going to do it again, obviously, later today. Saturday night, 6 p.m. Central. So until then, God bless everybody. Sweet dreams. Be safe. And we'll see y'all Saturday night at 6 p.m. Central.